4, 5. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. This game is called the F Team. We have a grouping of wonderful and lovable monsters here. But before the introductions can begin, a bit of setting and lore is in order. We come upon, through a big, sweeping, epic Lord of the Rings-esque camera view, the land of Plotlandia. That's right. I kept it. You signed up for this game. You knew what you were getting yourselves into. It is a beautiful countryside that has a strange, solid line where it comes to, goes from beautiful forests and wonderful towering mountains and civilization. Across that line is a horrific, burning wasteland where nary a beast can be seen. Everything, monsters crawling across the land. We're going to dive further into that wasteland and come to a towering castle built out of a mountain itself, being lit from the inside, almost as if it's being built on top of a volcano. And all sorts of creatures are flying through the air as this is home to one of the greatest evils the world has ever known. One Ted. Well, actually, it's Ted. Or Theodore Carthalax. Well, it's just Ted, really. But as the camera dives into one of these tunnels, you can see vampires residing in one of the small corridors and small rooms as they are admiring themselves in the mirror and talking about how beautiful they are. Strahd is taking a drink of his wine. The camera continues forward, and you see mind flayers all brushing their tentacles clean as they need to look best and give their best image forward for their master Ted. As more of the scene goes on, we see a small group of monsters who aren't necessarily amongst their own clique. In fact, unfortunately, this group of monsters has been assigned consistently to maintenance and cleaning of the castle. This small group of monsters is called the F Team. Natalie, would you please introduce us to your character?
A tall, lumbering earth elemental named Terry, who, as much as he mops, he has to clean up half of what he sneezes out due to his horrible hay fever. He means well, but usually he's just stuck in one spot, mopping up the same thing over and over.
As you are mopping, a goblin walks by and looks at your work and kind of snickers a little bit, and they open a candy bar. There are candy bars in this world, by the way. And they just shove the full thing into their mouth, and they just drop the wrapper on the ground.
Terry, in his fog, looks up with his blurred eyes and with the snot kind of dripping down. Rock snot? I don't know. Mud.
Mud.
And then bends to pick up the wrapper. All the pressure of the mud rushes to the front, and he sneezes again. Makes his head and dips into the foul bucket. Start all over again.
I'll say the second sneeze, your head rocks forward and you unintentionally just bam right in the top of their nose, and the goblin just drops down dead.
He doesn't even notice.
No. Up next, we have Court.
Yeah. My name's Annie. She's an Euphemia. She looks like a harpy, but all her feathers are dark with little white spots on them. Nyxborn. Don't ask me to sing for you, though, Dollface. I have this terrible case of laryngitis. Ever since the Earthborn sneeze of 82. Don't worry, though. I'm sure it'll come back at some point. And she has like a cigarette hanging out of her mouth.
uh, you are enjoying your cigarette as a Medusa slithers across the ground, and she's got a mirror, and her and her snakes are all admiring themselves in the mirror until they look and see you in the reflection behind them, and they turn and they hiss, just
Just blow a puff of smoke at her. What are you looking at, snake hair?
some of the snakes. She actually recoils like away from the smoke as it gets closer, and as she slithers away, you can hear the snakes going, "Now it's bad for your skin. It's bad for your skin." As she quickly runs away. Up next, we have Tina.
A slightly more than past her prime zombie beholder, Bathsheba, known as Batty to her colleagues, sports bright blue eyeshadow over each eye, all of which are squinting, terribly nearsighted, barely can make out the difference between friends, foes, columns, coat racks, statues, as she floats in, and you hear she kind of bounces off a column. Annie,
Yeah, what do you
Harry,
want?
is that you?
Dear Christ. This is where Grandma was in this section. Awesome.
It's a floral couch.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she's wearing like Jean Nate too.
Jesus.
Excessive quantities.
Solid.
You okay. You're searching for Annie, and you feel yourself bump into something else, but you're convinced it's Annie. As you turn and see that there is a large werewolf that is in the middle of brushing out the knots in his fur. He's kind of, ugh, hell.
Annie, your hair looks different. Did you get a haircut?
I'm just gonna go, but I think your friend's over there. And he's like, hell was that? And he just keeps brushing out his knots as he basically like turns you in the direction of Annie and then slightly pushes you in that direction.
Bobs along.
Yeah. Up next, we have Xena.
Have a probably about 5'8", muddled looking doppelganger. Not your typical doppelganger. One part won't change back after a really botched job. So poor thing is stuck with the left arm of an orc. The rest of her looks fine. Weirdly enough, if we switch to an orc, the arm goes back to normal. That's the real problem. So never been real good at the whole infiltrating anywhere thing. So now just kind of trying to find outfits that fit on that side.
Aw.
As you are looking through your wardrobe, trying to see what you could possibly modify, what would work better, there is actually an orc that is walking by, and they said, "Hey, that's our armor, not for you."
I mean, tell it to the right arm. It's me.
Yeah,
Can't really help you, buddy.
prove it. And you see he pulls a stool out and then places his elbow down like he's immediately ready for an arm wrestling contest.
Just go away. It'd be easier.
Whatever. I would have won anyway.
I know.
Picks the stool up, carries it over his shoulder.
Did you just have that with you? Carry the stool for the arm wrestling at all times. Perfect.
Works, man.
Mm-hmm.
And then finally, we have Andy.
Let's see. We have a rather large fiendish ape, a Barlagura. Thanks, guys. Whoever made that name is friggin' hard to say. Um, a large demonic Donkey Kong, pretty much. He speaks Abyssal and he's telepathic, but he's a dumbass. So all of his telepathic thoughts, they're just being broadcast everywhere. most of the time he's wandering around completely forgetting what his work detail was, thinking thoughts of how do you spell banana? Banana, B-A-N-N-N-N-N-N-N. Huh?
Would you
What?
say
Where am
that
I?
he would have accidentally spelled banana with an A first, Andy?
Often.
Oh, oh, God. There's a callback for any high school friends.
Love you.
Yeah. um, as you are thinking out loud to yourself, a mind flare slithers through, and you can see that as you're thinking this out loud, their slithering and their floating slowly stops as they just turn and they just look at you with this regard of like, we are creatures at the apex of mental prowess, and somehow you were given the gift of telepathy and don't know how it works. So you just hear something in your mind that's like, you have to control where your thoughts are being directed to, fool.
Thoughts? What? What do you mean thoughts being directed?
You just see 3 of the 5 tentacles just face palm as he turns and floats away like Nosferatu.
As he walks away, just, do you know if they have meatloaf in the cafeteria today?
He slithers a little faster. No answer being given. After a little bit of time, you do hear through the magic intercom crystal that's in. There's an intercom in the castle. Okay, that you hear from the spokesperson, which is a harpy, an actual harpy. Ted has requested all forces to move forward towards Plotlandia. And you hear a big raucous shout from all throughout the castle until you hear, and maintenance detail, please report to the maintenance office for your further orders. And you hear like a small group of goblins, like, and know that that does signify you. As you guys all start making your way make your way to the maintenance area. Similar to a true like lunchroom, you see that there are large arcane objects that sort of they're like scrying pools that are sort of put up on the wall. There are TVs everywhere. Okay. And it's showcasing a huge battle that is about to begin as you all are slowly being given orders. You look and you see and you know of an artifact that has constantly been fought over from the forces of good and the forces of evil. It was some ancient mystical name, probably in Elvish, but now it's just referred to as the football. The football is currently it's smack dab in the middle of these two armies. And you're watching this battle go on, thinking, I wonder what it must be like to be out there. Slaughtering innocents, spilling blood for the good of your god. Until you see what looks to be a halfling holding this football, which is this large crystal, standing across from what looks to be a lich of some kind. And just as the two are about to collide weapons, the football is struck, and you feel, just as much as you see in this monitor, a big boom that radiates out, encompassing the entire battlefield. You feel the entire castle shake. You see dust starting to fall from the ceiling. And as the dust settles on the monitor that you are watching, the entire armies of both evil and good are wiped from the face of the land. Everybody stops and stares for a moment.
For about a 3-second pause, you hear Batty just, what happened? You didn't see shit that went down on the TV.
Daddy, We just became the A Squad.
But what happened? They were there and now they're not there.
Real quick, Andy, on your next roll, you will have advantage due to a donation from Allura. But yes, everybody, the goblins, everybody is standing, staring, until you hear the enraged scream of your leader, Ted, coming from his chambers. The oh my god, Harpy that you were working with says, give me a moment. We may have to do some reassignments. Make yourselves comfortable. I'm sure this will all be fine. And then she quickly flies down the corridor and turns a hard left, and you see her disappear in the distance. After about 10 minutes or so, the Harpy returns and says, you all, he wants to see you. And you guys all know that this will be your first audience with Ted himself.
Terry goes. Starts walking in.
God. All right.
I turn Maddie in the proper direction.
Do I look okay?
You look
My makeup
fine.
good?
It's been good since the 80s. Let's go.
It's probably what it was put on to.
All right. Tick and Barry, do you follow as well?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You
Oh,
all.
I had to change the name for the alliteration, by the way. I'm sorry.
Oh, got it.
To
Got
keep
it.
it going. Yeah.
You all are led up corridors that, even as long as you have been working on maintenance, you have never been able to see before. You've always been consigned to the lower dregs of the castle and of the manor. So you are seeing things get progressively more and more fiendish with the decor as you pass by, until you come to this long staircase that leads to these mammoth double doors, and you know you are at the apex of this layer. There are two stone giants, each seemingly corrupted by some fiendish energy that stand guard. And as you all approach, they sort of look to each other. Right, we're fucked. And they slowly turn and open these doors. You are led into this chamber where there's a very thin walkway, and on each side is just roiling green flame. It looks as though like a tornado is ripping through at the same time, so everything is just in a state of chaos as it comes to almost this half-circular platform, just overlooking what could only be described as hell itself. And slowly materializing out of the flame is this mammoth, fiendish, possibly undead creature who looks more energy than he is physical. The green flames sort of whirl around to reveal a half-skeletal form that behind the eyes of this skeleton just glow with this evil, evil hatred. On its head is this crown that looks like it's made of thorns that stretch up towards the sky, and there is a cloak of literal shadow that covers its shoulders. And it just screams out as it says, "This cannot be! I can't." And as his voice wilts, you just see his form start to shrink. I put so much work into this goddamn war, and as it continues to shrink, it approaches this platform that all of you are on, until a small throne appears in front of you. And this immense, towering form slowly just turns into a skeleton with a little thorny crown as he is just sitting depressed, head in his hands. They're all gone. They're all gone. I put so much work into this, and he just starts crying. What do you do?
Terry pulls out one of his many handkerchiefs and hands one over. Make sure that this one is the least dirty.
He takes it. You see. I just don't understand. I put so much work. Do you know how hard it is to teach vampires to work with everybody else? I mean, they're prudes. I mean, this is ridiculous. And before he hands it back to you, he just tosses it in the fire. And he's like, there's a little bit of like snot, something kind of dribbling down his nose and from his eyes. What do the rest of you do?
That was pretty cool when you were really big, and now you are really small. You're Ted, right?
Yeah, I'm Ted. Yeah, I'm Theodore. My parents are gonna be so mad at me in hell. I had it. I was so close. Now I've got nothing. What do I do? He looks right at Tick. What do I do? Tell me, if you were in my position, what would you do?
Like unintentional polymorph into like some really comforting grandma looking figure of like, it's okay. We'll get through this. It's like, I don't know, what the hell. But, yeah.
This is my life's work, though. It's not a hitch in the road. The road is gone. The road is dead. The road is
We'll
blown
make
up.
a new one.
I can't
Right?
make a new one. I don't have the contractors. I don't have the people to construct it. I don't have it. Unless they lost their army too, though.
See, plus side.
Yeah, I mean,
That literally leveled the playing field.
yeah, you're. Wait, they lost their people too. Oh, they did. You see, he sniffles up the whatever snot was hanging off of his just skeletal nose and just disappears into the dark recesses of his skull. Yeah, you all are competent fighters, yeah? You could kill people, yeah?
In a while.
Wait,
Yeah.
but it's like riding a bike, right? Right? I mean, I haven't
Right.
been outside of this lair in quite some time. But you could just do it, right? You could just kill people, right?
I will, as a harpy, I have fly speed, so I'm gonna kind of fly up and perch myself on the back of his throne
Okay.
and just kind of like pat him on the head with a wing and be like, there, Teddy. If there's one thing this group is good at, it's cleaning up after people's messes. We gotcha.
Yeah, you're right. Andy, due to some donations from some wonderful, wonderful people, I need you to roll a d10.
All right, starting strong. Got a 1.
Okay. All right. I will keep that in mind for the next scene. He, being bolstered by these words of encouragement, he says, "Okay, no, I could fix this. I could fix this. We could fix this. Hold on." And you see he waves his arms, and some of the flames sort of swirl up to reveal another portal that he could scry through. I don't think they have their wards up. He mutters an incantation, and you see through this portal a vision of the world shows up as it slowly zooms in on the light side of Plotlandia, focusing on this beautiful Rivendell-esque castle, where all these elves that are standing guard. Oh yes, so beautiful. Oh my God, the land and the world, and basically just a little too aloof, as it focuses in on a particular chamber. And in that chamber, you see a high elf head in her hands as a dragonborn is to her left, and you don't see anybody else in the room. He goes, yes, you know what? We've been fighting over the football for this whole time, but no, what if we just kill them?
Mhm.
Yeah. What if you guys just go and kill them? Yeah? That sounds like a good idea, right?
No, but sure.
Why?
Look around, bro.
But no, it's fine. No, I could have the quartermaster give you some stuff. You could be like a evil adventuring party sneaking in. Yeah, that's what they do to us all the time, right? They sneak in and they kill our people without us knowing. Like, we should just do that. Turn it around on them. Oh my god, this is genius. Okay, all right. You all are. Oh wait, hold on. And he like a light switch just turns back into the huge, terrifying visage. You will report to Gina, the quartermaster, for your equipment for this quest that you have been given. And then he sort of pauses, like, need some enthusiasm here, people.
Yeah.
Terry moves the mop into the crook of his elbow so he can also.
I
The
bounce.
mop's kind of slapping
just
him
a
in the
little
face
bit.
a little bit, but he's trying.
All right. You hear him bellow, "Go and take as many lives as you can." And as he does that, the visage disappears back into the flames below. You all are standing in a chamber devoted to your leader, being given a task that not quite expected.
Does anyone know where Gina is?
I don't think we've been to that part of the place.
She's on the 3rd floor. We got a last door on the right. One of the stone giants like peeks in, hearing you. You can't miss it. She's got a bunch of shit out in front of her room. It's really easy to spot. She's got all sorts of shit. Just yeah. And he returns to his spot, guarding the door.
Terry takes one last longing look in the flames at the loss of his handkerchief, where he thinks it would have maybe landed, and then starts walking. The mop's dragging behind him as he feels another sneeze coming on. It's really hard to lift. No, he's not focusing very well. He's trying.
Steal you another one.
You all follow the directions of the stone giant and make your way down, again, still being taken aback by these new pieces of the castle that you've never been to, before eventually you do come to this larger room that has sort of like what the stone giant was saying, just a bunch of broken equipment that is sort of left to the left of one of the doors, or the door into the room, and you know that those are supposed to be repairs. But stepping through, you see this menagerie of all sorts of evil artifacts. You see the old, like, voodoo dolls. You see shrunken heads. You see some weird looking poisons, some weapons, all sorts of things. As Gina turns, and you can see Gina is a hag, but far older than any hag should be. She turns, and her hair is kept in this very loose, messy sort of bun, as she's got all sorts of spots all over her face. Her nose sort of hooks down, almost goblinoid in shape. She has like 3 spots where her spine is permanently curved, so her back sort of does this question mark shape, and her head is down below. Her fingers extend out almost with like 2 or 3 extra knuckles. They just seem very long, and her fingernails are left to long, sharp claws. What do you want from me?
We're getting sent out to the field.
Oh, Jesus Christ, she says to herself. Well, what equipment do you need?
Well, this one needs something other than the mop.
Terry needs handkerchief. Can't do anything.
All right, I'll find one of those needy children. And she sort of hobbles to the back, and she comes back with a cleaner handkerchief than you had. Like, it only has like 2 spots where it's very clearly been used for bloodletting or something. But you know, the majority, like 60%, is clean.
Very exciting. Yeah, Terry takes it and says, "Thank you."
Well, and she looks at Barry. What do you want?
I was told to kill people, so something to kill people with. Big punchy thing? Hitting stick. Ooh, a hitting stick.
Hitting stick. And she hobbles again, sifting through. This time she goes to this wall that's just filled with all manner of weapons. Swords, clubs, spears, just this wall of fiendish looking weaponry, for she finds the most stereotypical club. And she sort of takes it by the handle, and you see that it's got this like piece of yarn that looks like it was drilled into the handle, and at the end there's a little pouch. Says, I don't remember that being included, but here you go. You can go ahead and mark down that you have a great club, and because of the roll on the random item table, the pouch is the dust of deliciousness. When a edible item is sprinkled with it and somebody eats it, they have disadvantage on wisdom saving throws for the next minute. And she turns. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna ask, can I use my mop as if it were a quarterstaff?
Yes, I will happily allow that.
Okay, cool.
She turns to Annie. And what about you? What implements do you need?
All right, listen. I'm good with these and these. And I show her my claws. But I'm at a disadvantage here with this throat condition. You got any lozenges?
Just give me a second, I'll make something for you. It's my own special recipe. And as she's walking
You're
back to her
100.
desk,
You're
you
3,000
see
years old. I hope you have one.
she grabs a dead rat, a dead bat, and just all manner of small dead creatures. And she goes to her table and she pulls out a glass and she places it. She starts twisting the heads off of these little creatures and she starts making a potion. She brings it back to you. It's just blood. It's just blood from like 3 different things. This always helped me. And she hands it to you.
Thanks, I guess.
You should take it.
You know what? I think I'll save it for a more opportune time.
He's a grateful little. All right, fine. Do it on your own time. She turns towards Batty. What do you? When she like hits you with a twig she's got in her hand, and she turns you down. She's looking right at her. What about you?
She floats into her personal space, and like an eye kind of comes up right close in front as she kind of peers. Do you have any glasses?
I've got many. I've got potion glasses. I've got, and she coughs like directly into your open eye.
Like eyeglasses.
Oh, hold on. And
She's now trying to use one of her other eyes to like wipe off the.
She stomps back to her desk, and you guys legitimately hear the sound of glass breaking, and then you hear it again, and then you hear some. I gotta stick it here, and maybe you can do what is it? There, that works. And she comes back, and she has an eyeglass. It's literally the bottom of a bottle with 2 pieces of wire hanging off of it that you could feasibly hook around one of your stocks. But you can see this is like a jagged piece of glass. She says, "Will this work?"
She does bob because she can't shrug. And kind of just like, bends down, a stalk kind of comes out to hook under the wire.
Okay. You can see much more clearly now that if you put this on, it's going to dig into your eye.
But it's important to be polite. Thank you kindly.
She turns to Tick. And what about you? What? Do you want a sword or axe?
Yeah, and like, do you have like a cloak or something? I don't care if it does magic, but like something to hide.
Oh, yeah, you got a defect there. You kind
Yeah, a
of.
little bit. Thank you.
I hear
Not
if you get
self-conscious
hit.
at all.
I hear if you get hit mid-transformation, that's what goofs everything up.
Yeah, that's exactly. That's what happened.
Right.
Yeah.
She's like making conversation and not moving.
Yeah, we gotta go. I think there's a time limit. Could be. I might be wrong. I don't know. Ted told us to do the thing, so we're trying to do the thing.
Oh my god.
God, I wish I had Hulk hands or something to do the one. Like, I don't know.
Oh, Katie.
Oh no.
So there's a donation
Uh-oh.
from we know who it is.
Hold on, let me
Soup
look.
for Jew.
Yes.
That is -1d4 to your next 5 social interaction rolls.
Oh, what a dick. Thanks, Jew. I meant to say Super Jew, sorry, /Matt. Alright, let me write that down. That's awful. Please don't clip that.
It's fine. It's just on the internet.
No one will ever find that again. It's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, it's fine.
Wait, -5 to each one or minus
-1d4 to your next
1d4, that was
5
it.
rolls.
Okay.
Yeah.
1d4 to next.
Gina turns and just sort of mutters to herself, I'm in a hurry. I have to go adventuring. I have to go. And she her voice fades into the back. There's about 5 minutes where you guys are just sort of milling about, and she hasn't come back yet. And you sort of like peek around the corner, and she is standing where the cloaks are, and you just hear.
I'll just help myself.
She's like 100% in front of all of the cloaks, so you have to like maneuver over her to like look through some. But eventually, you do find a decent looking cloak that is still a little tattered, a little dirty, but if it's cleaned, could be a nice blue cloak. That if you're disguising yourself as a humanoid, could be a possible noble's cloak. Kind of seeing a little bit of versatility with this one. All right. You all have your equipment. Is there anything else you guys would like?
Harry sees no value in anything else.
All right.
Since
You guys
she's
all-
sleeping,
Yeah.
can I just go in and do sort of like maybe an investigation check to see if there's anything that might be useful that we can just take because she's not helpful.
Go ahead and make an investigation check, which is d20 plus wisdom.
That is a 12.
12.
No, sorry, 11.
11. Okay. With an 11, you're kind of looking through everything else, and like, she's one of those quartermasters that like she knows where the good shit is, and anybody else that's trying to look for the good shit can't distinguish it amongst the bullshit that's just everywhere. But you do manage to find 3 small vials filled with a familiar red liquid. You've seen, well, we've rather heard of adventurers using these to heal their wounds. These will heal for 1d8 plus 1. So you got 3 of these.
Gotta take those. Put them in the bag.
Sounds good. All right. You all gather yourselves up and start making yourself. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, can I get like a dagger or something?
Yeah.
It's
Go
like
ahead.
nothing.
Make me an investigation check just to see if you find anything special.
What am I rolling with that? Just a
So
just
d20
straight
plus
20?
wisdom. Yeah.
Okay. So that is 15.
15. I will say
Does that
that
count as a
you.
social roll?
No. That's not
I
gonna
know,
be
kidding.
social. You find this chest that, if it was like a needle and haystack situation, this is the most dangerous one because there are just sharp fucking daggers and like swords and everything sticking out of it. You kind of have to be very gentle and ginger as you're moving some of the items around to find something good. But you do find a nice looking Chris dagger that has a little bit more of a shine to it. Go ahead and mark down that you have a +1 dagger. So this is going to add a 1 to your attack roll as well as your damage.
Mhm.
And it deals 1d4 plus your strength or your dex. I'll say it's daggers are finesse, so whichever one is higher for you.
Dex it is.
Awesome.
Cool. Thank you.
And then a great club. I can't remember the damage type on that one. Let me see.
I think I have it.
I just checked that a second ago.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah, 1d8 bludgeoning,
Mhm.
2-handed.
Nice. Sweet. All right. And then Terry, you have your quarterstaff mop, which is the best goddamn thing ever.
I already put out the stats and stuff on it. 1d6.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Sweet.
And plus strength, +5.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And Batty, is there anything else you want to try and look for now that she is asleep?
I would like to try to look for anything. Just because I want to see how hilarious this roll's gonna be.
Oh god. All right. Make me an investigation check. I'm going to say with disadvantage because of your sight.
Mm-hmm. It's D20 plus wisdom or int.
D20 plus wisdom.
Okay. Okay, that's not as terrible as I thought. 9.
9. Okay.
Not too bad.
You find a hold on, how ridiculous do I want to make this? You find a Jesus, sorry. I have to like think of what I want to be in this thing. I apologize. I am prepared. I am a dungeon master. All right, you find a rapier. This rapier has a rather interesting sort of coiled hilt to it, and the material is of a deep blue, almost like a steely kind. That's right. I call it blue steel. I know what I'm saying. But it does have a little bit more of a shine to it as well. Do you want to pick it up?
Can I try and wrap a stock around it?
Okay. I will say you can use it. I'm going to say you're not going to have like proficiency or anything with
Nope.
it. So
Nope. That's
but
fine.
you can mark down that you have a rapier of actually just a straight up rapier.
It's fine. I'll try
It's
not
just-
to drop it
Yeah.
on everyone.
All right. Is there anything else you wish to do?
Barry, thinking in his wonderful wisdom, they sneak in, maybe we sneak in. They're elf people. Maybe if we look like elf people, we can sneak in. So he's going to like look for like a pile of hats for the one that looks most elfish, even though he's not really sure what that means.
All right. Go ahead and make me an investigation check. D20 plus your wisdom. Obviously, if you guys have in your monster stat block an investigation like modifier in there, then obviously roll with that. But if you don't, then it's just D20 plus your wisdom.
So that is a 21.
Jesus. All right. You are looking through this box of hats, some of which still have heads in them, like buried in the top. Sheena's not very good at cleaning her shit, but you do eventually find one. It's sort of a floppy blue hat, almost like the Sorcerer's Apprentice from Fantasia. You do find something like that. And as you're examining it, you place it on your head, and you're thinking of elves, right?
Mm-hmm.
You guys watch as the big, beefy Barlgura shrinks and his body shifts to that of an elf wearing the exact same hat.
Are you making fun of me? That's literally all I do.
What?
No,
What?
you're good. That was good though. Let's see if I can do that. Just polymorph into an elf too. Elf buddies! This is awesome.
Yeah, you polymorph into an elf, and you guys are both standing there. Unfortunately, Tick does still have the one arm that is sort of sticking out. But with the cloak, he can sort of hide it, almost like you're a duelist or something.
Mm-hmm. Yay, why didn't I ever think of a cloak before? This is a new world.
A whole new world. Anyway, is there anything else you guys wish to do while you were inside your lair? All right. You all gather up your things and start making your way out of the lair. A place that you've definitely not been. And for some of you, former monster raid parties and whatnot, some of you have ventured outside the gates of the lair in the past. Others, maybe not so much. But you all step out and for the first time feel a breeze roll through. And the breeze is still just sickening as the land itself is a wasteland. There's swamps everywhere. It smells like death all around you. And you can hear the distant squawking of vultures as they fly through the air. But the road is open to you.
As soon as the breeze hits Terry, he turns aside and sneezes, one of his bigger sneezes, and takes his new hanky and dabs.
But still with a smile on his face.
It's still kind of, there's still kind of a little bit there, but he's trying.
I like it. All right.
Smell that fresh air. Taking a big, deep breath.
Air is the enemy. For this next bit, this is going to be a skill challenge. You guys are all adventuring outwards with a general idea of where it is you're supposed to go. Everybody pick a skill or something they would like to do to aid in your travel across the land towards your quarry. We'll start with Barry the Barlgura.
That is a good question. Can I pick last? Because I don't think I have any skills that would be relevant.
That's not a problem. All right, Tick.
Oh, both of my skills that are even on here are social based, so I can't deceive the landscape. Um, I guess maybe survival for the hell of it.
Go for it. So it's that is
Wisdom.
yeah, that is a wisdom.
That one is a 13.
13. Okay. You think to yourself, okay, everybody else seems to know this path like the back of their hand, because how many times have adventuring parties from both sides just known exactly where the hell to go?
Mm-hmm.
So you key into the ground, and you can actually see there is a heavy, worn down bit of land that sort of stretches in the direction that you're going to, and you can pick out different footprints of various monsters and whatever that were leaving from the lair. So you do manage to get a good heading as you continue forward. Batty, what about you?
I think that I am. 'Cause I'm floating about a little bit. Well, right now I'm probably floating my eye level with everyone else. But I'm gonna kind of float up a little above
Okay.
and with one stalk, kind of unhook the metal thing and hold the glass in front of the big eye, but not put it on because even I know that looks dangerous.
You're holding it like a monocle
Yeah,
almost.
basically.
All right.
I'm using this monocle, and I'm gonna see if in between my many eyes, try and get a sense of the sort of landscape in the distance, and we'll see if this helps at all. Probably not, but hey, we're gonna try, and I'll try and roll perception.
All right, go for it. I will say, because you are focusing on using the broken potion bottle as
Mhm.
a monocle, I'll say it removes your disadvantage.
Oh, good. I still have a negative modifier, but that's cool. Natural 20, so a 19.
Oh, shit!
Nice.
For the first time
You
in
too.
unknowable years, you have 20, well, you have 20 vision. And you can actually make out the details of the mountains in the distance and the grotto that you're traveling through. You can see the trees and all of their dead, sickly detail as their dead limbs sort of stretch up towards the sky. And
So beautiful.
and not too far in the distance, you can actually see the line where it goes from your land to their land. And you can just see beyond it the grass and the fields and the beauty.
You can see her tilting slightly.
Just mouth open.
Yeah, like slack jawed, like she has not seen this landscape in so long. Oh, I remember when I was a girl. Looks like she's gonna cry.
Oh, I love that.
Terry's got a hanky.
All right, Annie.
Uh, um, I guess I'm just gonna do perception, but since she can fly, I would like her to fly up above the tree line, and so we're not far from the line, right?
Right.
Where the armies were fighting.
Right.
I would like to kind of fly ahead and maybe roll investigation to see if there's anything there that I can see that would, blow us up too.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say go ahead, make the investigation check. I like that.
What do you want me to add to it?
So that would be wisdom.
This must be okay. 14.
14. As you fly overhead, and you can see the line, but you can also see the massive crater that's littered with the bones of everything that was caught in the blast. You can see Strahd von Zarovich's cloak just burned to a cinder. You see what would be the equivalent of like Gandalf's staff just broken and shattered across the way. As you look through, you can see half of the glass orb that was the football that is completely dormant. What was once a brilliant, shining, glowing crystal is now just a shattered rock with no energy left in it. The other half is completely lost to oblivion. As you look around, you don't see anything else that could possibly trigger another explosion like that.
Fly back to the group and relay that to them.
Okay.
And just say, coast looks clear.
Okay.
Is it really that bright out there? It looks really bright over there.
Yeah, disgusting.
All right. Terry.
Well, Terry's. Well, I was gonna say he's only really good for one thing, but he's good for two things. He's good for mopping, and he's good for carrying people. So, the terrain, I imagine, can get rough in places. He's gonna use his strength to kind of help people along, pick them up if he has to, move them along. He can also kind of, what is it called again? Ability. Earth glide, where I can go through like stone and stuff and kind of move around.
Nice.
In case there's like impassable places and stuff. But I guess I should focus on the strength. That I can roll for.
All right. So go ahead and make me an athletics check, which is going to be d20 plus your strength. Again, unless you have something in your card that gives you an athletics boost.
No, I think it is just my strength modifier. So
Okay.
I've got a 19 then.
19. So what was a landscape that was broken with large jutting rocks sort of piercing through the land, and the after effect of this incredibly devastating explosion, you do manage to clear enough of a path that the rest of your party can make their way through without issue. And in combination with your Earth Glide as well, you are definitely making this trip much shorter, as opposed to what it was going to be. So yeah, that's perfect. Well done. And Barry.
Let's see. Similar to what Natalie just did, Barry will be trying to use his like running leap ability to try and carry party members and jump across like a ravine or any impassable terrain.
Okay. I will say, go ahead and make me another an athletics check as well. Given that is sort of using your brawn to do so. That's awesome. I love that idea.
Picture this giant Donkey Kong like throwing logs and picking people up and like football carrying.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'd like to get tossed over a ravine at some point. I'm just saying. Just for
Go
fun.
ahead.
What was that?
I'm going to use that advantage because
Okay.
a 3 won't do very well.
No.
I believe that was Rhodes that gave me that advantage.
Yeah.
That's a nat 20.
Oh, shit. All right, this is the nat 20 group. All right. That's great. I'm just going to beef up all the hit points of my enemies I'm going to throw at you here. But yeah, with your natural 20, you like not even thinking, like you see this long ravine, you think like, got it, and you immediately pick up Tick and Annie, and you just leap, and you guys feel the wind rush through as you finally feel the land come back to a stop, and kind of feel your stomachs lurch for a second before he leaps back and sort of ferries back and forth until everybody's across this impossibly huge ravine.
Midway through the jump is just whee! I can fly!
Yay! And as you all finish crossing, you come to the line. the line is quite literally a solid divider between your two worlds. Where once was rocky, dead land, as you step, there's grass, and there's flowers and shrubs. There's butterflies floating through the air. Everything is very beautiful, picturesque, almost glowing in front of you. Is there anything you guys wish to do before you cross?
The air smells weird over here.
Yeah, somehow Terry, like, it's like walking into a wall, and he
No.
staggers for a little bit. Has a couple, like a cat sneeze, where it's like 8 sneezes in a row. But a big pile of mud dislodges at one point, and it comes back. It's okay, and he kind of shakes his head a little bit, wipes away the remaining mud, and is then good again.
Right. You all step across, and kind of like what Terry was experiencing, it's in the air as well. You go from the welcome smell of death and decay, and now are met with beautiful, pollution-free, natural oxygen.
Try to eat a
And-
butterfly.
The butterfly flies through the air and then just disappears into Batty's mouth, and you just see it. Even though you're eating a butterfly, which to us is disgusting, it's like overly sweet, and like even when you're eating it, you can't help but hear like harp music, like "Oh my God, the world's so beautiful," like in the background. Yeah. You all continue.
Okay, there.
Oh, it's like I feel like I need to, like, I don't know, go back there and grab some sewage, wash it down. It's just
Trying to be a
So-
little bit helpful, Terry takes the mopping end of his mop and holds it closer to her. Smell this, he says.
You inhale and just
so sweet. Like it tastes like it looks.
tastes like candy.
We know when they said taste the rainbow, I think that's what it is. Don't eat the butterflies.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Not worth the, I was gonna say heartburn, but I'm not. Kind of looking down like,
As you look down, and as your stalks are continuing to move around.
Oh,
you
they're
do
kind of doing like they're ADHDing at the moment.
Oh, okay. As you float across, you just see little flowers kind of like perk up, like right under where you're floating.
I'll
As you
touch the purple ones.
As you all continue to travel, eventually night does fall. And nighttime. If there was ever a time of day that should be time for monsters, it's nighttime. But unfortunately, in Plotlandia, nighttime on the side of good is still this like Snow White-esque looking forest that surrounds you, as there are these beautiful little lightning bugs that sort of light the way and sort of give like a northern lights sort of design just all around you. Just kind of like, fuck, God, why does everything have to be so damn pretty?
What's wrong with this place?
But eventually, you do come upon what looks to be a human-made building. I think they used to call these taverns or inns or something. And you can hear the sounds of conversation coming from around the corner. What do you all do?
I'm overconfident now.
That's
This is gonna end badly. Here, I can go check out what's going on in there, see if it's really crowded or if they're just random people, as opposed to maybe like extra soldiers that are getting sent out.
Good call.
Yeah, it's
Yeah. Terry had just stopped walking anyways. He knows better than to go marching in as a large size rock.
All right. Tick, what form do you take on?
I'm keeping the elven form.
Elvin? Okay, cool.
And let me get my D4 out one sec. How can I never find a D4? There's 2. Okay. All right. So just glancing through the door, or like through a window possibly first.
So you approach the building and you sort of peer through the window and you can actually see that this building was an inn. It looks like it has since been repurposed into like a makeshift camp of some kind. It actually looks like the building itself did suffer some damage at some point. So it's not like it's massively populated by citizens or civilians or anything like that. Peering through the window, though, you can see a small bonfire and can spot. Let me see how many. You can spot 3 elves. One of which is female elf with long silver hair, and she's wearing this deep purple coat with golden lining. And she sits with a glass of wine that is way too overfilled. This is like she clearly emptied a whole bottle into this thing, and she's just nursing it, staring into the fire. As all these other elves are just completely downtrodden, wondering what their next move is going to be.
I'm gonna be smart and report that back first.
Okay.
Yeah, so we got one chick over drinking, and the rest of them are just sad. Tell me I'm wrong.
It's like Friday night, basically.
Yeah, exactly. So it looks like a whole bunch of elves. Barry, if you want to come with me, if you want to wear your hat and maybe just keep some distance, it's up to you. You don't have to, but you can if you want. No offense to
Barry
anybody else.
puts on the hat, just thinking, elf people, elf people. We sneak in as elf people.
You all are hearing elf people, be sneaky like elf people. It just slowly fades into the distance.
Got a good rhythm.
Harry, what's your favorite song?
I don't know any music. The bards yell at me.
I just
It's
want you to
interrupt.
sing. I just want you to sing in your head over and over. You put the lime in the coconut. That's all I want you to sing.
Put lime in coconut. Drink
Shake it all
all.
up. Just keep singing it.
Port.
Yeah.
I had that song stuck in my head for the longest time, and I finally just realized it was gone until you said that.
Yeah.
All right.
So that suggestion, Barry will be doing that.
Okay. So you
Do we
place
want to
the
start
hat.
murdering these guys, or do we want to start later?
You're supposed to murder all of them?
I think that's what Ted said.
Just murder everybody.
Yeah. And these guys are the closest to us, so I mean, this would probably be a good, like,
It's a good start.
yeah. Just burn the bar down. Might be easier. I don't know. Arson's fun.
I
Listen.
didn't grab fire.
Teddy's a mess. You don't kick a man while they're down. Let him drink tonight. We'll do it later. Let Barry sing his song.
Okay.
You both approach. Barry just repeating that godforsaken song. And as you come around to the front of the building where you can see the main entrance, you can hear some conversation coming from inside. Tick, what language does it say? What languages you can speak or understand?
Common. That's
Common.
it. I was like,
Okay.
please tell me it's an Elvish, because I can't wait to screw this
Uh,
up.
yeah, you hear this collection of vowels with F's and TH sounds. Just as they're that's my Elvish, by the way. That's all I can do. But there's communicating, and one of them's like until eventually, coming out of the main door is one of these elves, who again says something in Elvish to the two elves that just walked up. What
I
do you
really want
do?
to pull the clay face from the Harley Quinn show, like overacting everything, like "Hello, fellow elf," like terrible, like fake Elvish. Yeah, I'm just doing it in common, like "Good evening, fellow elf." I hate myself already.
Don't. I love you.
Like the Steve
Alright.
Buscemi skit. Hello, fellow children.
Yep, exactly.
For I am a human.
I have human hands.
Yeah.
And anyway. God, I don't know what even to ask them.
I know the
Oh,
elf
let's.
is looking at you a little puzzled.
I bet. My friend and I were traveling through and saw a whole mess. Is everyone okay?
Make me a deception
Uh-huh.
check.
Yep, hold on. All right, so that's +6 then minus the everything. So hold on. Okay. This is so stupid. All right.
I love it.
Well, that was a 3 on the die, so that is a 9, 10, 11 minus 3. God damn it, Matt Moran. So that's an 8.
All right. The elf looks you up and down, and in common kind of goes, okay. And then looks over at Barry. Barry, what are you thinking to yourself right now? As now you are in the presence of an elf.
So Barry isn't used to being intentionally talked to, and he doesn't understand Elvish at all, so he doesn't even recognize that they've been addressed yet, and he's just constantly pulsing, I'm in the coconut, shake it all up.
Oh my god.
I'm just picturing a like very intent face on an elf. It's just like like a standard Stanley Kubrick look, like coconut going there.
Oh man. Court gets advantage on the next roll due to the wonderful music selection that is donated from Allura.
Thanks, Rhodes.
Oh my god. The, the elf eyes the two of you, and you see he turns like he's gonna say something, and you hear him say something in Elvish. And as he does, you can actually see to the left of the building, there are two other elves that sort of peek their heads around, looking a little on edge, as you can hear more commotion coming from inside the building. The elf that you were speaking with says, "Where are you from?"
Do we even know the name of the like Elven city at this point, or is it
I'm
Plotlandia
gonna
A
I'm gonna
versus
say
Plotlandia B? I'm sure
I'm
we know.
Elflandia.
Elflandia.
I'm gonna say that you find it difficult to remember, considering the majority of your time is maintenance. So give me your best shot. What do you think it's called?
I'm from Elfendor. Aren't we all? I don't even care. This is too good.
the elf.
Do you want me to roll or not even give a shit anymore?
No, the
Okay.
elf reaches and draws
They
his
know
blade,
what's up.
and he just says, "Elfindor was destroyed 3,000 years ago. There's no way you're one of us. I need you guys to roll initiative."
I did great, guys.
I will say, everybody just roll initiative. I don't care.
How far away are we?
So
Yeah.
I'm
we
gonna
think about that in a minute.
yeah, I'm gonna move the map here in 2 seconds. I just got
That makes sense. Yeah.
Should I roll that with advantage, Juju?
Bam. Move it there. Yeah, you can roll that with advantage.
Initiative.
And with initiative,
D20 plus.
Dex.
D20 plus your dex modifier.
Dex.
Awesome. Also negative.
Great. Yeah, I think mine's negative too.
I have one positive stat. That's it.
Oof.
I've never seen numbers this low on a stat block before.
All right, so Katie, quick little tutorial for Roll20.
Mhm.
If you hold and click, you send a little ping so everybody can see what you're pointing at. So if you're like, "Hey, can I move over here?" we can see what you're gesturing towards. For dice rolling and all that, I'm using the honor system. You can use the Roll20 dice roller if you want. If you want to use your own dice, that's perfectly fine. I don't particularly care. I trust you guys. So, but yeah, let me know what you guys get, and I will move it accordingly.
I already updated my.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, it's a 0. So I rolled a natty
Good.
1, and I have a.
Good.
I don't know why you thought we were all rolling 20s. You shouldn't paint with such a broad brush.
Listen, expectations are there, but that's okay. Sometimes expectations are there to be broken. Cool. This up. Right, so that is great. That's great. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. There. And there. Good. Great. All right. So, Terry's at a 0. Tick, you got it for. Okay, cool. So everybody's initiative's already good to go. First up, we have Tick.
The different color dots over there, those are randos.
Yeah, so those are just other elves. It's just a way
Got it.
for both me to signify the difference between them all, and also for you, so in case you're targeting a specific one.
That's fair. I mean, running away could work probably better, but okay, and just confirming the wall there is obviously the inside of the bar and everything.
Yes.
Those 2 guys are there. You're the ones that came around. Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a die, y'all, but I guess I'm going after Red Dot, dude.
Okay.
Sorry, so you said like
Oh, yeah.
Did I do
Yep.
it?
Perfect.
Yeah.
You're good.
Cool. And that's the target? Or no?
Nope. You're good. You just let me know what it is you're aiming for, and then I have my stat block up here.
Oh, okay. Don't show this again. Cool. All right. So I'm just gonna go with the dagger. I have
All right,
no
cool.
idea what I'm doing, and it shows.
You're good.
So that is a 12 on the die. 15, 17. So 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Cool. And then D4. 3, 7, 8. So 8 damage.
Solid.
Wait, that's too much. Sorry, not 8.
Okay.
4.
Okay.
I think. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. So it's the dice plus the extra 1 for being +1, and then your dex, correct?
With Dex, it would be 8. Sorry. So,
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just gonna go back and forth here.
That's okay.
Let's
You're
make me
perfectly
first
fine.
in line. Let's do that.
All right. In that moment, you're looking around like, oh god, those elves are coming, and you just grab the dagger and stab. And weirdly enough, he wasn't expecting it, so it just goes right into his shoulder and he screams, "Ah!" and pushes your hand back. There's now an open wound.
Apparently, surprise attack too. It does extra damage. So, if that's surprise, then he gets an extra 10 damage.
An extra 10?
Uh-huh.
Screw it. Why not? That's awesome. All right, yeah. The dagger sinks into his chest and he pushes it back out, just like grimacing at the open wound that's now in his chest. Well done.
Got it.
Up next, we got Barry.
All right, seeing the fight has started, Barry will charge on over to these two. Probably yelling nonsense in his head the whole time. And will recklessly attack, let's say the guy by the fire.
Okay. Sounds good.
So that'll be a total of 3 attacks.
Jeez.
Okay, so have that be. Oh, stat blocks.
You're good.
Will a 12 hit?
A 12 will not hit.
How about a 16?
16 will, absolutely.
Okay, so a bite and a punch will hit.
Nice.
Now to find the right dice. Okay, they're all the dice. Just roll all the dice. He's also completely forgotten about the Great Club that he picked up earlier.
Just flying into old habits. That's fine.
So it's 12 with the punch and
Damn.
Another 12 with the bite.
All right. So you reach for him once, and he deftly moves out of the way, like "ha!" And then you bite the fuck out of his shoulder. And as he's screaming, with Liz just feeling his flesh be torn, as you finally rear back, he's sitting there watching, not paying attention, as your huge ape fist just collides with his face. Just gonna put him in there. You knock him straight on his ass, which just so happens to be in the fire as well. So he is screaming both from the punch to the face, bite to the shoulder, and now he's on fire. Yeah! All right. Up next is going to be the elf inside. She's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She is going to peer out of the entrance and see Tick's character retrieving her knife, as well as the fucking Barogura. She is going to...
Look how jolly this music is for this
I know.
fight. It's just like...
She is going to reach into her belt and pull a short sword and run her hand along the blade, slicing her hand open as she does, and the blade scatters on the ground, and you see it start to shift and rush towards the Barogura. Barry, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, right. Not very good. That will be a 9.
Right.
Or
An
8, actually.
Oh, an 8. Okay.
Even better.
As you just finished wailing on that one elf, you turn just in time to see these strands of blood run across the ground, run up your form, and then wrap around you like twine, and you are restrained. Your movement speed is 0, and you cannot take reactions right now. That is her bonus action, she's then going to she's going to use her action to dash. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just to get in position as she is drawing a greatsword. Up next are these other chuckleheads. That one starts his turn on fire. Can take some more damage. He is then going to step out of the fire. 5, 10, 15, 20. And is going to make a hit on you, Barry. Barry, what is your AC?
15.
This is a natural 20 that I just rolled. Okay.
You hit.
Yeah, I love you guys. Okay. So that is 6, 9. That was 100% max damage. So that is 15 points of slashing damage to you. It's going to make another attack with his short sword. It's a natural 19. Jesus Christ. I'm just going to put that die over there. That one was only 4 more points of slashing damage.
Can you turn the music down slightly?
I got you. I'll see if I can match that to these other ones. Sorry about that.
No worries. Appreciate you.
After that one, it is going to be the one with the gigantic stab wound in his chest from Tick. It is going to flank. Oof. Does a 11 hit you, Tick? You are muted, my love. All right. You're good. It's going to try another swing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Will a 15 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. You are going to take, 4 points of slashing damage.
Cool.
As you deftly move out of the way of the first short sword strike, but then feel it kind of cut into your shoulder with the second. All right, so that is those chuckleheads. We got Annie.
Okay, so I have 20 feet of ground speed and 50 feet of flying speed, which 10, 15, 20. Get me here, and then I believe I should be able to. Can I? Is this open? Can we see the people inside?
There are a few like the spot where Tick was looking in was sort of a break in the wall. So that was like the window that she was looking through. So you can see inside a little bit, but not like the full room without getting a little bit closer.
I will then just. I'm going to be like 5 feet short. Yeah. I'll fly. Whoops. Over here, I guess. And I don't want to use my action to go 5 more feet. So that seems real tough. Despite the laryngitis, I will make a series of like gruff, horrible sounding shrieks.
Okay.
And each humanoid within 120 feet of me must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of me until the song ends.
Okay.
DC
right.
14.
DC 14. Okay. So with the chuckleheads, they have a 2. That's a dirty 20 for that first one. A 17 for green. A 12 for blue. So blue is frightened.
Okay, and blue will take 2d6 psychic damage at the beginning of their turn.
Nice. Orange got a 7, so they're also frightened.
Also,
And
will
then-
take 2d6 psychic damage at the start of the turn.
And the Blood Hunter got a well, hold on. She got a 16.
Okay, yeah, that succeeds.
Okay.
So the 2 will take one at the start of their next turn. They will take the 2d6 psychic damage while I'm still singing.
Okay.
They can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of their turns. And the creature is immune to my song for 24 hours after, and I must take a bonus action to continue singing on each of my turns. And I can
Okay.
stop at any time.
So if they consistently fail at the beginning of their turns, they'll just keep taking more damage.
Yeah, the psychic damage.
Nice.
Um,
Sweet.
And then it's my bonus action to just continue singing on each of my turns. So
Okay, cool.
And
All
that's-
right. Awesome. All right. After Annie, we got Batty.
Okay. How high do I normally hover?
I would say you hover 5 feet off the ground.
Okay. And about how tall is this building here? Since the section of it that's not crumbled to bits.
I'm so sorry. I was reading
How
the
tall is the building?
the building.
Yes, as in if I up, is it something? Is this like a fairly tall wall,
So-
or
The walls themselves are, we'll say 10 feet tall. So you
10
can hover 5 more feet up and then forward. And then you'd be able to see over the walls. Real quick, Katie, our dearest friend, donated another $5, giving you plus a D4 after the other ones are done because you're such a good sport.
Thanks.
Yeah.
So I need to measure this. So I can go a total of 15 feet if I hover.
Okay.
A little bit higher. Well, I can get
Meh.
some people.
How do you donate? Hi, Mom. So if
Hey,
you
Mama Cujo.
if you go to the About section of the page, there should be a big blue square that's got the Extra Life logo and then the donate button. That's where you can donate. And then the donations can kind of play with the game as we play along.
Hi, Mama Kudowinski.
All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to reach it. All right. So I guess I will. Can monsters take their action to move?
Yeah,
Double
absolutely.
move. All
Yep.
right. Then I will go another 20 feet because I can't do crap.
Okay. Okay.
Crap.
I can't crap. Oh,
Nope.
my mom says hi.
Hello. I'll just bob my way along out from like behind a bush where I was trying to imitate the bush. So it was
Okay.
like, you know how you see the fireflies in the bushes in the summer?
Yeah.
Mhm.
She got the idea that like if she kind of just went behind the bush and stuck her eye stalks in there.
Oh my god, I love this party. Okay, cool. Sounds good.
So I'll just kind of move myself over here so that I can maybe get something going on
Alright.
later.
Sounds good. After that, we got 2 more chuckleheads. We got green. Green is going to make some attacks. It's a 14 on the die. What was your AC, Barry?
15.
15.
It'll probably hit.
So that is 7 points of slashing.
All right.
And that's a 15 on the die. Take another 4 points of slashing. Also, as monsters, some of you may have resistances to certain types of damage, so keep that in mind whenever you're taking the damage. Matt says, "Love you, Katie Kyle." All right. And we got Orange, who... Oh, it is the beginning of his turn, so he is going to take the 2d6. 6 points of damage to him. And then he is going to move... Oh, he can't move closer to you because he's frightened of you. Flip. Okay. Let's go 5, 10. Oh, you know what? No, he can't. He's not going to move. He's terrified of you, and you are perfectly positioned on that wall, so he can't move around or do anything. So he's just going to try and make that save. With a 12, that's not going to do it. So, Court, congratulations. You pinned down one of the elves with your fear. And then lastly, we got Terry.
Bringing up the rear here. Okay, so it says that I can move through non-magical unworked earth without hindrance. I was going to double move. Can I essentially just move in a straight line to about here? Wait, I'm forgetting how to ping. How do I ping again?
Left click and hold.
That's what I'm doing.
So right around
But
there.
you know what? I wonder if it's because I have
You
my
can't
right here. Okay, I didn't have the right cursor clicked. I can just move straight there, even though this hut I imagine is workstone. I was gonna go like under it, basically.
That's fine, because the spot that you would end up in is like just outside of that wall. So I'd say that that's fine.
Yeah, and I believe that as I do that, my mop is going to be left abandoned. Actually, let me remeasure this one more time so I'm going to the right spot. My mop is going to just be hanging out over there. I have to drop it to move, but that's okay. And I'm going to move there, and that is my turn.
Okay. I don't have a mop icon on hand, but just picture a mop right there where you saw it. All right.
Tori won't forget.
So with Batty and Terry coming around the corner, you see that the elves initially were like, all right, what the hell is going on here? And they're like fighting off the Barogura and the elf. But then as more shit is coming out of the woodwork, their tension is rising and rising. So now they're like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? But we are back up to the top of the initiative with Tick.
Well, I'm an idiot and forgot I have multi-attack, so I'm gonna do that this time, I guess.
Okay.
I think I'm just gonna keep stabbing the dude I was stabbing.
Sounds good. Go for it.
Let's see.
That wound is definitely starting to stain his armor.
Okay, so that is only a 10.
10 unfortunately will not hit.
That's fair. Let's try that again.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Do you remember how nat 20s work?
Is it double dice?
So we're doing a house rule where it's max base damage. So whatever your max damage you can do normally, and then roll one more die on top of it.
Okay, so is it so at this point, it's a d4 plus dex plus 1. So that would be 9, and then also add another d4?
And then add another d4 on top of that.
Okay, got it. Just making sure.
That way natural 20s actually do a thing.
One more, so that's a 10.
Hey! I mean, he's definitely bloody as shit, so...
Yay!
All right, yeah. Well done. He's looking real rough right now. Do you want to move at all, or are you good?
I'm kind of screwed if I go anywhere, so no, I'm good.
Okay. All right. Barry, it is your turn.
All right.
Now, for your the binding, so you are at 0 speed. You're unable to take reactions. You can still attack, but you can't move from your spot. At the end of your turn, you can make another strength saving throw to try to get out of it.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Barry will not take kindly to being wrecked by that nat 20. So he will recklessly, because he's already flanked, pound the living crap out of the blue guy.
Okay. All right.
All right. So, okay, so that was a on the die. Let's see. The lowest roll of the 3 was a 19 with the +7. So
Yeah, all 3 of those bitches are gonna hit.
all right, grab all the dice.
All of the dice. Actually, just for fun, let me know what you get damage-wise on each attack separately. Just so that way, in case he dies, you can then move it to the other guy.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, the dice seem to want to play now. So the first rolled one of those wrong, so scrap the second one.
Okay.
It's 1 bite and 2 punches, not 2 punches or 2 bites, 1 punch. So
2
that
girls,
is
1 cup. What?
14 damage for the first for the bite.
Okay. He's alive, but barely.
Another 14 for the punch.
Oh,
The first
he's
one.
dead now.
And then 7 damage for the second punch as he kind of whirls around to clock the other guy in the face.
Awesome. So the bite, you sink your teeth into that same dude at that same spot. He left himself open again and just screams bloody murder. And similarly, as he's sitting there examining the wound and the missing part of his shoulder, you rear back and just matter falls away. And you turn just as the guy's like, "I'm red," and then you see he sees the fist comes. Oh! You hit him right in the face. Well done. You can also make your strength saving throw if you would like.
All right, let's see. That is a 19 on the die.
Oh, all right. You flex, and the blood twine that is encased around you snaps and falls away like broken twigs, and then eventually becomes just blood stains on the ground. Well done.
And he will telepathically yell, "Elfman, no hold me!"
Man can't hold me down. All right. Awesome. Up next, Blood Hunter. The Blood Hunter doesn't like that Barogura managed to get out and is actually going to step away from Tick to do battle with it. So, Tick, you're going to get an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Oh, let's see if a mighty 12.
12, unfortunately, will not hit.
That's fair.
She is going to move closer, and she is going to lay the smacketh down with her great sword. As she swings, the blade erupts into flame. First attack. That's a 16 on the die. How's Barry doing, by the way?
38 out of 68.
Okay. That first attack is going to be... Oof. It's 15 points of damage. And I don't suppose a 12 will hit you, will it?
Nope.
Okay. She swings and cuts into your form with that first strike, and you feel the burning sensation as fire just cauterizes the wound immediately. As she whirls back and swings again, you duck just out of the way.
How much of that was fire damage?
That was 4 points of fire
4?
damage.
Okay, so
I will keep that in mind. I apologize. All right. Up next are the Chuckleheads. That one's dead, so he's just done. The other one that is dying is going to attack Tick one more time. I don't think a 5. Oh, she has stepped away. But that's okay. That one will miss. So second attack. That one will also miss. Up next, we got Annie.
I am going to, as my bonus action, continue singing.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move 5 feet forward, and I get 2 attacks, one with my bite and one with my claws. I'm going to take them both against the red dot there.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Ooh, that's natural 20, my friend.
Nice. Oh, boy.
That's my bite attack. That's the first one. So the base damage is 2d4 plus 3, so it's 8, 10, 11, and an additional 3d8 necrotic damage. So
He did.
okay, so just the base damage kills him.
Yep. Also, real
and-
quick, I need to put this out there. My parents have donated $25 with the note to not use the F word. Mom and Dad, you can also affect the game in some way. I will try not to use the curse word per your request. But yes, continue with your turn. I'm sorry, Cord.
And then I'm gonna use my flying speed to get over to this chick over here, and I'll
Okay.
take my claw attack against her. I have 50 feet of flying speed. That was far less.
Awesome.
So,
Yes, Allura, friend. That horrible word.
oh, that's right. Not gonna hit. That's a 10 to hit.
10 will not hit.
I was just so excited, and I came in a little short. And
Listen, Dustin. Don't sass me. All right. After Annie, we got Batty.
Yay!
Err.
Yay! All right.
Mm.
First I can float myself a little bit closer. I'm slowly
Hey.
getting here. She's like, thinking, hang on, guys.
I'm coming.
Wait up. Now, as her eyes are flailing about and she starts to focus in on one person, how would you like me to choose the person? Would you like it to be
Oh.
at random, first of all?
shoot.
Are you implying that there's a chance you can hit friendlies with your beam?
It depends on if we've determined if she can see the difference, especially given that 2 of her friends may not be actually looking like friends at the moment.
I will say it will have to be at random.
Okay.
So that's
Sure,
let's
it's a
see.
model.
What's your
60 feet.
60? Okay, so is that everybody?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. All right.
I would like to point out she does have the monocle that
do
may
have
help her
monocle.
see.
Are you
So if
wearing
we
it?
want me to choose, I can lift it.
I will say, okay. How do I want to do this?
As a bonus action, I would like to look through my monocle.
Okay, you know what? Here's the ruling I'm going to go with. And I understand that this is a major concession here. It means you'll have to decide between swinging a rapier with one of your stalks or holding the monocle up. So you can do one or the other, but not both.
Oh, that's fine. She doesn't even know what to do with a rapier.
I figured that was the thought, so I just wanted
She
to put
has
it
it
out
though,
there.
because other people use them. They look very dashing.
Oh, Emily donated $5 for a healing potion going to the demonic Donkey Kong berry. And I am actually going to resolve the healing right away. So let me get the healing. Just so that way you guys have the effect right there. Pardon me while I look for the thing that tells me how much it's... There it is. All right, 2d8 plus 2. Andy, my darling, you heal 14 points of damage.
That is much needed and appreciated. Thank you.
All right. So, okay. So you're focusing using the monocle, right?
Yes, focusing using the monocle.
Okay. So go ahead and pick your target.
I'll
You guys
pick
are
the
open to
green
options?
dude.
Green dude? Sounds good.
Green dude who's wailing on what I think is my friend.
Okay.
Strange, a slightly like odd looking elf.
Yeah.
The epicenter of
Um,
the lime and the coconut song.
I swear to God, Court.
Love you.
All right, so I need him to make a DC 14 con save.
Okay. Also, Court, to give you a comparison, if we're talking about Critical Role, when Sam dressed up as Britney Spears to do the ad and then kept doing that duh, 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 over and over and over again.
Amazing.
You said, what was the 14?
DC 14 con save as like the sickly green light kind of shoots out toward
Give me a
him.
moment. No, that is a 13.
Okay, so that is going to be, oh, that's a lot more than I thought.
Mhm.
That's the enervation ray, so 8d8 necrotic.
Oh crap.
Oh my God. Beholders, man. There's a reason I want to get a zombie beholder. Right here.
There's a reason you have to use the monocle now too.
I saw
Like
that
it,
it had like the
vaporizes the
average
dude.
damage, and I thought it said 3d8. It said 36.
Woo!
All right. 5, 9, 15, 20, 24, 25, 33, 39 points of necrotic damage.
Elf's dead. It's an elf smear.
Just go ahead. Just do that. You got 2 more than his current HP. So
You see that you see the mouth just grin.
That's kind of creepy.
Really big. Very proud. Very proud.
You grin as this beam fires out from one of your stalks and it hits the elf square in the chest. And Barry, you watch as this elf shrivels almost to like all of the moisture gets drawn out of him and his body just rots in front of you until he's just a husk on the ground. Just in that sort of curved fetal position. All right. Well, wasn't expecting that. That's fine. All right. Any bonus action stuff for a zombie beholder? Okay. All right.
That was
Up
the grin.
next.
It's the
That one's dead. That one's got to make his. Actually, let me mark him out of the thing. There we go. All right. So the other one is going to take 2 more d6 of psychic, with an even 10 points of damage. He is.
You can try to save again.
Yeah. At this point, have you dropped down to ground level?
I'm just kind of hovering, like about.
Hovering. Okay.
No, I'm not on the ground, but I'm not. Like,
Okay.
I'm not more than like 2 feet off the ground.
I will say, with you being closer to the ground, you've kind of gone under. Like he can't see you now, so he is going to move a little bit.
Sure.
That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I just feel like
30.
harpies constantly hover, to be honest with you. It's because I play too much Warcraft.
All right. Now, he is going to have disadvantage on this, but he feels compelled to still try to help his friends. So he's going to take out a dagger and try to throw it at Tick. That is a 13 to hit, Tick?
Nope.
No? Okay. Almost perfectly timed. You turn to see this whirling blade coming towards you, and you just duck right out of the way as it sails right past your head. All right. Up next, we got Terry.
Yes. All right, Terry's
Yes,
gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, 30. Sure. Just want to make sure. Because, well, it's so weird with a large sized creature. Like, where am I measuring from exactly?
Yeah.
I'm counting. And Terry is going to make an attack on colorless person because the other ones have dots. That one doesn't. So Terry has
Colorless
multi-attack.
person.
Multi-attack slam. So let me roll my 2d20s here. That one's a 21. And that one's much higher than that even. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah, yep.
Okay, so now damage 2d8 plus 5. The first attack is a 14
Okay.
of bludgeoning.
Sounds good.
And the second one is a 17 bludgeoning slam attack.
All right. Shit.
And that's not the F word. That's good.
Yeah, you know what?
Good. You're just following directions.
All right.
Say
That was
fudge.
a lot of damage you just threw down.
Yes. That's
yeah.
kind of my thing.
You slam
All right.
into this blood hunter elf, and she finds it difficult to stay up, but she's still up and fighting. But you definitely know one of those hits that you got on her, you heard ribs like pop and crack. She's got one of those looks in her eyes where she's trying to assess all of her outs, because this is not going well.
This is the oh crap, it's a TPK.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh damn.
All right, up next we got Tick.
Maybe not going after the dude who just threw a dagger at me. Or going after this chick who's super surrounded. You're not here. Alright, with that wall,
Mhm.
and everything up there, is that like go aroundable or is that kind of walk throughable? I don't know if it was crumbled enough or if that's just like
So the way I'm rolling it is like this spot right here is like it like breaks down, so it's like a mini half wall. So he's got
Mhm.
like half cover on you right now.
Okay.
This spot you can just walk around. So it's at that point it just turns into ground that you can walk through.
Hi. Do that. I don't think there's any kind of surprise in. Oh no, that's the first round of combat, so no, it doesn't count right now. Okay, so we're gonna multi-attack with a dagger.
Nice.
First attack is 11.
11, unfortunately. Oh,
Right.
unfortunately will not hit.
Don't be unfortunately, it's a low ass number, I get it.
Fine.
And then
Fine.
well 18.
Well, unfortunately that hits.
So I don't know if the giving you the finger goes along with the not saying the F word, but I won't do it. Just tell you I don't like your face.
No?
Let's see.
Unfortunately, I feel the same. But I mean, wait, no, that's not. Hold on. What's your damage?
So that is 7.
7 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. All right, that first strike, he instinctively like weaves out of the way, but that second strike, you kind of fake him out and then go in one more time. You get him right across the cheek. Cool. Well done. Up next, we got Barry.
Okay. It's not looking good for this Elven Blood Hunter. So Barry's going to do his best to kind of do the what Hulk did to Loki at the end of Avengers.
Oh.
Just grab and slam.
Okay. Go ahead and make me an athletics check. And I will make an opposed to see if she gets out of it.
That is a 14.
You reach, and just as she's like, ah, you grab her around the leg. Whatever attacks you do, I will say that that's going to replace one of your attacks. But if you land your other 2, you can add a d10 to your damage.
You have
That works.
does he have advantage because I'm flanking him right now?
Yeah. Yes, she's about to get fucked up. I mean, pooed up. Shoot, I'm sorry. Mom, don't yell at me.
So is there a new rule until your parents stop watching? You have to donate $5 every time you say it?
No,
Yes.
No.
I've got
The
a
adult
better
version of
idea.
the swear jar.
Is that a better idea for your family? Really? Here, Ma, I found a rum. And then did that.
Ah!
Look, now I'm an alcoholic.
Oh.
Thanks, Mom.
That just like gave me indigestion watching
Yeah.
you do that.
I
Oh,
just got heartburn.
oh.
Also, alcohol like does not make me swear less.
No, it makes me swear more.
Okay, so with the advantage on that,
Oh.
on the dice, that ends up with a pair of 19s and a 14, plus 7.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So.
Yep. Oh.
Bye-bye, Blood Hunter.
A BT dubs for everybody in the chat. While Andy is calculating how much he's wrecking the Blood Hunter's shit. That one was a freebie. In my donation page, I do have incentives. Only 2 are available. But if you donate $75, I will do another shot.
You have something better to drink? I don't want you to die, and you got 3 more hours.
I mean, I've got vodka, but
Oh.
shots of vodka versus shots of dark rum.
Mm,
Oof.
that's
Listen,
crappy dark
either
rum.
way, that's fire burps later.
Oof.
Mhm.
Oh,
Let's see.
God.
That was a plus 10 if I hit with all 3. Or a plus 1d10.
The grapple was going to replace, and I apologize, the grapple was going to replace one of those attacks.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll replace one of the punches because he's holding with one hand.
Okay.
Not a whole lot of damage. 8 damage.
Okay.
Or actually, plus the other 8 from actually having strength included there, so 16 damage. Yay, math rocks.
All right. So is that total with your 2 attacks?
Yeah, that is total with 2 attacks.
Awesome. I will say that she is still currently grappled, so just keep that in mind. It is now her turn.
Wait, she's still alive?
Barely, but yes.
He's making the nose that Loki made. That like, yeah.
I've been falling for 30 minutes. All right. Damn. She does not have. All right. You know what? She's grappled. She's going out like a warrior. So she is going to attack Barry a couple more times. Just the one. That's a natural fucking 1 on the first one. Let's ride the wave and
Frank, you just swore again. Ooh, you said the F
No,
word.
I'm not doing another shot without those donations.
What? Why you gotta be lame?
Poopy.
I said $5. You said a shot. This is on you.
Yeah, true.
Very true.
It's for
I
the
also would
kids.
like to
You
point
gotta,
out
you gotta.
the
show
rest of
'em-
us have not said the F word, Cujo.
You know what?
Here, you know what? I'll take a shot for your sake. Because
It's
apparently
for
I
the
have a
kids.
bottle of Screwball back here.
You gotta show them. You gotta keep your word.
This is gonna go everywhere.
Super Juice says drink for the children.
That sounds fair.
Shots are $5 donation.
Oh, I haven't had this in a long time. It's not good. When you don't drink on a regular basis anymore, it's
know.
weird.
I know.
Wait,
I've
I
had-
know.
I
Is
have
the
a bottle of
donation-
Crown Royal that I've had for like a while as well. I'm sure it's gonna be awful next time I drink it.
I mean, I've also got mistake juice, but I don't feel like Rumplemints right now.
Mistake juice.
Juice.
No, don't do that to yourself.
No, that was the 2019, what was it, break time game between sessions. That was a mistake. Anyway.
Hold on. Gotta donate to my swear jar.
So yeah, if you have Screwball, if you can find a chocolate liqueur, mix the 2 of them together, might taste good.
You know what it's really good with is like chocolate cake shakes from Portillo's. When it gets just down to like just the cake part that's left, it's delicious. But it's not gonna happen today, apparently.
Mistake
It'd be good with
juice.
hot chocolate too.
Yeah.
All right. So, she got a natural 1 on her first attack. See, this is great. Now I
Yay.
can tease you guys. The second strike was a natural 20. I will move the camera if you need to see it. Do you want?
Oh, I believe you.
Okay. So now this is the Blood Hunter. So that's all right. I'm gonna factor in your fire resistance. So that is 28 points of damage. The fire damage is already halved for you. She swings wildly with the first attack, just flailing around trying to figure out how to get out of your grasp, but then she just steals herself, grabs the blade, and stabs down into your chest. When she sees that you're still drawing breath, there's this little bit of a look of horror as you're still alive. She would have to use her action to try to break it. So yeah, she's still grappled. Up next is not the dead guy. Annie, it is your turn.
Yeah. Since this rude blood hunter is attacking my friend Barry, who's so good at singing Line Coconut in my head, I am going to go after her with my both my attacks, and with advantage since I'm flanking.
Okay, go for it.
So that is a 19 plus 6, 25 to hit with my bite attack.
Yeah. Yeah, that would hit a Tarask, so yeah.
Alright.
That would hit the fabled hero amongst the evil monsters, the Tarask.
10 points of piercing damage plus 18 points of necrotic damage.
How do you want to do this?
I am going to just watch her hanging there from Barry's fist. And I'm gonna bonus action, I'm still singing. As I'm singing, I just get real close and I just literally bite right into her face, like over her eyes. So that's the last thing she sees.
Oh, she is screaming bloody murder as you are literally biting away at her eyes before eventually you bite down and you tense your jaw so you hear this and she goes limp. Her sword falls down to her side.
And I still have another attack.
Yes, you do.
So I'm gonna fly or hover, whatever, over to this turd Ferguson over here, and then I'm gonna make my claw attack to him. Also
Okay.
flanking, so with advantage.
Sweet.
Oh, that was a shit roll for both of them. 11 is not going to hit.
Unfortunately, it doesn't hit.
It's all good. She's trying to spit out that elf blood. It tastes a little too much like Sweet and Low. She's not a fan.
Yeah. Gross. Grody.
She's like,
Oh. All right. After Annie, we got Batty.
All right. She's gonna bob her way over to here. Yeah. Like super fucking slow.
This weird, fleshy, undead balloon.
Basically.
like super wrinkly.
Heavily made up. Can she actually see anyone?
She can see that dude. He's got
Okay.
half cover, but you can see him.
Okay. Well, let me roll D4 and figure out what's firing off today. Oh.
I don't like how
know
you
how I
said
feel
that.
about
Oh,
that.
DC 14 dex save.
is this the bad?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh,
Must
he
be
made
that.
it. He made it. He got a 14 on the die.
Okay.
The little
And-
engine that could.
Good for him. So yeah, a beam shoots out and it kind of probably makes that like sizzle noise, like the bad noise.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, she's still trying to adjust to this whole like things are super clear. It's like when you get new glasses and you're just like, ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Slightly nauseous for a week.
Yeah, so it's just slightly off. It like buzzes right by the ear.
Yeah. The beam soars through the air and it collides actually with a bit of stone that's right in front of him on that half wall. And you guys watch as it envelops the stone and then it just turns to sand. As it was a disintegration ray.
Yep.
Yeah, that's great. How about no, Scott? All right. After Batty, we got the little engine that could. It's gonna take some damage. It's 8 points of damage. And at this point, he is going to drop his weapons and put his hands up and say something in Elvish. But he looks terrified.
Does anyone understand this?
I speak deep speech.
I'll
I can understand undercommon. That's it.
Mm.
I'll stop singing when he drops his weapon.
Okay.
And I don't speak Elvish. I'll just say in common. You understand common, kid?
Yes.
Good.
What's your plan?
Where are you coming from?
I think that's what I said.
Good, lights up.
He just gets a thumbs up.
Yeah.
From the
Take us to your leaders. We will think about not killing you right now.
they would surely. I can't. He's just like borderline panic attack. As he says, "I'm from the Crown City."
Okay.
What it's called.
Did I stutter?
I will say, Tick, did you want to ask anything else?
More of I was asking like where are you coming from? Like was he from the battlefield or from like elsewhere?
He implies that he was from the
Yeah.
the
Heading
Crown.
out to
Yeah.
got it. That's it.
Yeah. I will say, Annie, make me an intimidation check.
Is that charisma?
It is charisma, yes.
22.
You
Wait, I have a +6 to intimidation. Actually, I have a stat for that. So 25.
oh Jesus.
Sorry.
He says, Okay, just promise you won't kill me.
I said right now.
Okay,
Maybe
okay.
later.
And he steps away from him, but then kind of like lingers back. Can I at least get my stuff back, my weapons?
You mean the one you threw at me? No, that thing's to the ground now.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just
Uh-huh.
you guys are we don't.
Okay. Walking.
All right. You have intimidated this poor elf, this poor defenseless elf who did nothing wrong.
Throw a dagger at a bitch. You totally.
Into leading you towards the Crown City. You before you guys leave, however, is there anything you guys wish to do? There's a bunch of dead bodies around you. Barry got a little messed up. I wanted to say effed up. I'm not allowed to say effed up, so I said
Good
messed
job.
up.
Well, Terry's first thing is he's gonna do his little earth walking towards his mop and grab that and then shuffle back on over. Blowing his nose. That was he was breathing from all that moving and stuff, and being in the dirt probably didn't help his sinuses. So he's like extra very foggy, messed up. Yeah, he needs a break.
We gotta get him like a decongestant.
Yeah.
I will just kind of search the bodies to see if there's anything useful on them.
Okay. Go ahead and make me an investigation check. I'll say that you guys are going to benefit from a short rest if you guys are just going to rest for an hour. So your hit dice should be next to your HP max. Typically, it's like you have 100 hit points, and then parentheses next to it, it gives like 14d8 or whatever. I'm going to say that that's how many hit dice you have for healing.
Is investigation enter wisdom?
That is wisdom. Also,
natural 20, so 22.
Nice. Well, Sam doesn't like me apparently, so I have disadvantage to my next two rolls. And Andy heals, so don't count your hit dice just yet. You get 10 points of healing, Andy, from Sam.
Thank you.
For the children.
Does this short rest include like a bathroom break for me?
Yep. Go for it. If you guys have to use that, it's all good. Like we could chat and RP and all that.
Yep, I'll be doing that right as soon as I roll these dice.
All right, cool. My herb was getting all burnt up right here.
That was so many R's.
I know. So many unnecessary R's.
Ermagerd Burnchurn.
Ermagerd. So, hi everybody. I actually just realized now, first off, we've been gaming for close to 2.5 hours. I didn't do the disclaimer at the beginning of the session. Like, we're taking donations for Extra Life. Your donations go to Anna Robert Lurie Children's Hospital in Chicago. Your donations can help impact the game. So, yeah, you can mess with me as well as help children. That's awesome.
Back in a moment.
All right, cool. But yeah, so anybody watching, if you feel like donating, you could potentially help me. I mean, really, you should just help me. Because I mean, I'm the dungeon master. I'm the one that's like putting together the whole thing. So like, come on now. Okay. I don't like that look, Katie.
Sorry,
it's a great look.
I'm just okay.
Accurate.
Little extra. No, I don't like that one. Now I feel like I'm constantly in trouble.
No, just go. Here, I'll do this. Is that better?
No.
Make him really uncomfortable and raise the eyebrow at him. Just.
Oh, I can't do the one. We tried this. I have to do like this, and it doesn't work.
Oh man,
Knocking me for it for a long time, and I hate it.
The one eyebrow is 100% playing into my DM face, because like, did Katie add her 1d4 to her stare of judgment?
I don't know if that'll help, Matt, but I could try. Let's see if I get over a 1 this time. Nope, 1 it is.
Oh
well.
Well, I'm pretty sure Court and Tina and even Sam and Dustin have seen whenever they ask the right question when I'm DMing and I just do this. That's my DM face. It's bad when the DM smiles.
Or you raise your eyebrow and go, okay.
Well, okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah. That's my you can certainly try. It's are you sure?
That should be at the end of the session on Wednesday.
Oh man.
Okay.
So many good things.
Now, if we really wanted to, could we donate our own money to our own game we're playing?
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
Definitely
totally.
did that this morning.
Dustin gave
Nice.
himself advantage twice this morning.
That's
I
awesome.
think I remember the first time we started doing this, we did a game around the table. And I was like, no. And I put like $20 down and I was like, no, I'm getting advantage on this. I'm sorry. I refuse.
Nice.
But yeah, we've all done that. So by all means, donate for yourself.
Mm,
Mhm.
we'll see.
I think one year I'm gonna organize one of those like football things where you know, if your number hits, like, or you know, like with a walk where it's like, pay me X amount of money for how many miles I walk, but it's how many times I roll like a natty one or something stupid.
Oh.
Do that one of the years.
We did the dollar per
It was the dollar
last year.
per what,
dollar
nat
per
20 in that
natural one
one.
and natural
Yep,
20.
I
Yeah.
remember
Yeah.
that.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Funny.
that was cool. Allura says it's not cheating if it's for the kids.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Crash Test DM, which I'm pretty sure is Dustin, says gave myself advantage twice, still missed both of those attacks.
I mean, he
Yeah.
was also calling for the chainsaw tank earlier, so
Yeah, learn your
Yeah.
lessons. This is the lesson of this story.
Ah.
All right. You all have rested up. Anybody who
rolled-
wants to use hit dice, go ahead.
I rolled a natural 20 on my
20.
investigation. So
That's right. The hashtag pay to win. How dare you? With your natural 20, first off, the greatsword that the Blood Hunter was using is +1. So that could be a worthy find. You find some haphazard coins if you want coins. You've seen the Goody Two Shoes adventure types kind of going after it like it was hotcakes. So like maybe it could be useful, but
Probably
Put it
have
in my
crappy
bag.
health insurance. They keep stealing all our money.
yeah.
uh,
Damn adventurers.
You theorize that, I mean, you've got enough food from the bodies for a solid week. So
nibble an ear, have a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
snack.
yeah.
And I'll ask the party if anybody wants the greatsword because I'm pretty sure I can't use it.
It's up to you guys.
I don't think I'd be able to use it very well. So if anybody else wants it,
I don't have hands.
I was thinking like Terry, maybe if you want something more than a quarterstaff.
I
Which
mean,
is back there somewhere. I think.
I mean, your slam attack's pretty like OP, so
yeah, it's hard to beat that.
Yeah.
You know
let her
what?
die with her sword.
Hold on. We're not done yet. We ain't done yet.
Oh.
Because you got a natural 20. Okay. Sam and or Dustin, I will need, well, maybe I can just look it up on D&D Beyond. With your natural 20, you start looking in the broken down bar itself. Not of score. What? Yeah. Sam and or Dustin, could you please let me know what a bag of smoke powder does? Because you move some furniture out of the way, seeing something under one of the tables, and you find this ashen gray bag that looks like it's just filled with like ashes or something.
The magical explosive chiefly used to propel a bullet out of a barrel of a firearm. It's stored in airtight wooden kegs. Tiny waterproof packets, contains enough smoke powder for 5 shots. If it's set on fire or dropped or otherwise handled roughly,
Gunpowder.
it explodes and deals fire damage to each creature or object within 20 feet of it. 1d6 for a packet, 9d6 for a keg. A successful DC 12 dexterity saving throw halves the damage.
There you
All
go.
right. So it's a packet, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Write
You
that
didn't give
down.
us a keg of gunpowder that we can just roll with us.
No, there's no fluffernutter in this game. Sorry.
that was my first thought.
I was more thinking like Helm's Deep. You just like throw the thing in there and then just light it up and blow up a wall.
All right. So, everybody healed up and using any hit dice? You
Yep.
guys all good to go?
Yep.
Okay. You all follow this elf as they, still terrified, are half marching, half shuffling in the direction of the Crown City. You do come upon a large. So you guys are venturing through forest, which eventually turns into more highlands, and soon it actually leads you towards a mountain range. Now, you guys come upon a particular gap where there is a very, very loose rope bridge that extends out about 60 feet across. Now, for some of the lighter characters, Tick, Anne, if you guys were walking, you could feasibly make it across. But for the larger characters, you guys are going to have to figure out how to make it across this very rickety rope bridge to make it to the other side.
Probably only walk on it for like my 20 feet of movement, and then I'll fly the other 50 feet across. You said it was 60 feet, right?
60 feet across, yes.
Yeah, so I'll do my 20 feet. I'll probably actually just do maybe like 10 feet just to get the full 60 and fly across the other 50 feet. So make it to the other side.
Okay. You and Tick, Tick, you kind of walk across, and you're walking a little gingerly, but it's no issue for you. It kind of sways a little bit, but nothing particularly challenging for you to make it across. And we'll say also, just for housekeeping's sake, you have the elf with you. What about the rest of you?
How wide is this thing?
It is 5 feet wide.
Oh, yeah.
Please tell me that sound is what we hear whenever you hover.
Mhm.
I love it.
It's like the bottom tentacles. They just swirl like that, like helicopter.
Like you're propelled by magic, but you're just like, no, I want there to be a little helicopter. I love it. All right. What about Barry and Terry?
I think you underestimate how simple of an earth element Terry is. He's got his mouth, he's got a handkerchief. He's just patiently waiting for everybody to be ready to move on. He's good to go.
All right. Barry.
So Barry can jump 40 of that 60 feet. I don't know how easy it would be to use any of the rope bridge, considering Barry is a large creature.
You surmise that you could test out. You just put the weight of one leg down, and you definitely see the whole bridge kind of give a little bit, but then ripple back up as the strength returns to it. So it's got a little bit of strength, but it's if you run and jump, it's probably not going to survive that. So you could feasibly make it across, but the bridge might be lost in the process.
As long as we get the whole party across, we can find another way back when we come back.
Terry, what is your plan?
I just wanted to apologize. My head was rewound. I don't even know how that happened, like a computer. So how deep again is this cavern? This
chasm is at least 200 feet.
The best option, because I don't think a bridge is withstanding the weight of a large boulder just shuffling across it. I'm assuming this is all rock that I'm going through. So Terry's just gonna kind of sink into it and just kind of travel down and then over and then up, and it'll take maybe a couple minutes, but he's coming. Unfortunately, before he went, he did kind of chuck his mop across the way, so that would be waiting for him.
Go
He
ahead
can't
and
take
make me an
Yeah.
athletics check just to see if it makes it all the way across.
I was gonna say I
Okay.
could say that I could, if Kujo will let me retcon, I can say that I carried it across for you if you want.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's fine.
You pause, Barry. Got it. That's very kind. Thank you.
All right.
And then Terry is coming around the mountain.
When he comes. All right. You guys essentially see Terry give a thumbs up and then disappear into the ground, and watch like a Bugs Bunny like burrowing happen all the way down the wall.
Mhm.
You guys wait for a hot second. It's like quiet, and then eventually you hear it start getting louder again. As this time it's on your side, as the Bugs Bunny trail comes back to solid ground and Terry pops back out. All right, Barry.
So Barry is going to take that first tentative step. Then the next one. Then with foolish confidence, start going quicker. And as far as he can go before it starts getting really shaky, he's going to like start running and then leap as far as he can.
Okay. I will say, given the nature of this and that you're balancing and trying to use your weight and try to distribute everything evenly, go ahead and make me an acrobatics check. So it's d20 plus your dex.
Well, that's not very good. That's an 8.
Okay. So I will say you gingerly step and you start to hear the creaking of the wood and the rope start to kind of come undone a little bit. So you take that as a cue. You're going to start running to do the jump. Just before you get the jump off, the bridge falls out from under you. I will need a dexterity saving throw to see if you grab hold of the bridge as it falls.
That is a 15.
All right. So you guys hear this snap and your hearts drop as you watch Barry start.
Actually, 21, because I forgot this got a specific saving throw.
There you go. You watch the bridge snap and you watch Barry grab the rope of the bridge itself so that when it comes down, it slams into the wall of the chasm, but Barry is holding on. Everybody up top. Well, Barry, go ahead and make an athletics check. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I'll
Wildly freaking out. Watching Barry almost die. I don't know.
set Terry's mop
Terry.
down.
Yeah. Terry immediately sinks into the earth, and then part of him pops out to grab Barry, cradle him in his hands, and then he's kind of gonna like use the other half of his body still in the earth to just lift him up like an elevator.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll fly over to where Barry's like hanging off and kind of try to like use my claws to like help pull him up
All
as
right.
Terry's pushing him.
I will say, Barry, go ahead and make this with advantage. The DC is stupid low because those are really good ideas.
Okay, so with advantage, that is 13.
Okay. That is enough. It's a little shaky at first. You kind of lose your grip for a second, but the moment you do, Terry reaches out and grabs you. At the same time, you feel claws sink into your shoulder as Annie is also stabilizing you from the other side. It takes a good few minutes to get you all the way up, but eventually you do find solid ground on the opposite side of where the bridge once was. Well done. That was awesome. The elf eventually leads you further. And this travel does take a couple of days. So if anybody did lose any health, unless you guys are just marching through, you guys can get a long rest to get completely reset if you want.
Yeah, I think that's probably a solid idea. While we're long resting, I assume we're taking watch with the elf. I would like to, if possible, ask him some questions about what we can expect in the Crownsguard city. Try to intimidate him again into taking us a back way so that we're not, going through the whole city.
Okay.
And also try to get an idea of how many people might be left in said city after their entire army got blown up with ours.
Alrighty.
Of course
So
they have eyeglasses in their city.
And I'll ask about eyeglasses for Betty.
Also, I don't sleep or eat, or really, yeah. So I can just kind of stay up and
Exist.
hover. I'll do like a disco ball.
because watch Batty essentially turn into a lighthouse as the light from her eye is just illuminating around you. She's constantly keeping an eye out. Annie, go ahead and make me an intimidation check.
Okay.
So it's charisma.
9.
9. Okay. So the elf tells you of another way into the Crown City that is not so direct. It's actually a little bit off the beaten path and gets you nearer to the palace where the druid is. He also gives the name of the druid. Pardon me while I pull up the character information. Because I like the idea that elves are so full of themselves, her name is ridiculous. So it's Ashar Latharis. It's just all of the possible combinations of letters and in one thing. He says that she typically resides with her dragonborn companion in the throne room, but the elf doesn't know how many of the royal guard still remain.
The eyeglasses.
I mean, yes, but if you're asking for your friend, I don't think they make them that large.
The eye
So-
turns. You calling me fat?
Which in deep speech sounds like to which he's just like I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did.
You called
She
it
just
fat.
gives a sigh. She's muttering to herself, but Hushka will work out more.
Well, someone needs to make it happen.
Eventually, the day comes, and you are led once again on the trail to the Crown City. Everybody make me a perception check. So D20 plus wisdom once again. Actually, have I been doing investigation wrong? I have been doing investigation wrong. It's been intelligence that whole time. I apologize, guys.
Are we rolling investigation or perception?
Do perception. I just looked at the skill sheet and I forgot that investigation is intelligence based.
Yeah, you can play with the dice.
Hi.
I rolled this. You want to say hi to everybody? She was getting really antsy.
She's so cute.
Yes, you can play with the dice. You can do the next roll, okay? Yeah.
Oh. All right. What did everybody get?
8.
11.
Okay.
19.
I'm a 16.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 1 for a 6.
So you come around this mountain and you can see the Crown City in all its beauty. It is built into a forest, so a lot of the architecture is a mix between natural landmarks as well as worked wood and worked stone. There is a huge, almost amphitheater looking sort of building at the far end, and there are small little hovels that sort of dot the region around it. The elf states that they know of a path that leads around the city to come into the large building at the end, um, through a courtyard, and then asks, "Would it? I just directed you to where you can go. Can I go now?"
I'll tell you what. If you can rustle up some glasses from my friend here, I won't find you and kill you later.
Where would I deliver these?
I'm sure you'll be able to find us. We're not exactly a group of stealthy individuals.
All right, Tony Soprano. Okay, and then he darts off towards the city.
Too much effort to kill him.
Insight that kid.
Go ahead, roll insight.
Oh, that's one of my social rolls, so hold on.
Oh, yep.
You knew I'll screw this up. Well, that's still a 20, not natural, so that's 19.
Hey. All right. So you gather from the elf that the fear that was struck into him throughout that whole experience and having to walk for days with you nightmares all around him, pretty much anything you guys tell him to do, he's going to do for his own survival. So yeah, he seemed forthright in telling you information about this other entrance to the building, as well as him going to see if he can find glasses for a beholder. You could definitely tell with that role, he was pretty sure he's put in an impossible circumstance looking for that, but he's gonna try as he might. Is there anything else anybody wants to do before we continue? Okay. You follow along the path the elf instructed, and it does lead around the city. You're not going through city streets and having people running and screaming, whatever. It's actually a little bit removed from the city itself. So as you're moving through, you're starting to notice that, yeah, everything's all pretty and natural, and the trees are all beautiful and whatever. It's all pretty and happy. But you're starting to notice that like there's this little bit of an ethereal glow around everything as you're moving through. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw as you're moving through this glade.
Without any special instructions written on like our stat sheet, that's just a straight using wisdom modifier basically with the d20.
Except you get advantage due to your chat.
Reds gave you advantage.
Oh.
When did that happen? Thank you.
That's great. Thanks.
I rolled a 12. Is this a magical effect?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I have advantage on saving throws against magical effects.
Okay.
Is it a charm?
It is a charm.
Okay, I have immunity.
Okay. Jesus.
Oh, I'm also immune to being charmed, so never mind then.
Wait,
Well
like,
thought.
screw it, it's acid. I hate you all.
Rocks fall. Everyone dies.
Just for a big fireball.
Let's play
Yep.
Star Wars. Justin,
Weird.
let's do this Star Wars game. All right. So, with
I got a 13. Sorry.
so 13, Annie is immune. Batty, would you get 14? Okay. And with Tick being immune, Barry, would you get
12.
Okay. For a hot second, you guys can hear music in your ears, almost like like a chorus of elves is singing this beautiful melody, and you kind of, for a moment, kind of get lost in the music, but then remember I fucking hate. I just dropped the F bomb again. I effing hate music like this. And you sort of turn and glare and can see that not very well hidden amongst the trees is a full elven choir. And the moment you lay eyes on them, they go, and then they run off. The charm effect is resisted. It was not meant to be a combat encounter. It was just to see what would happen.
Like, I gotta be bad. You gotta be bad.
Barry will be kind of looking around, grumpy, going, "It's not a small world. Not a small world after all at all. Not a small world. Why is it in my head?"
Is that better or worse than Lime in the Coconut?
Better,
worse.
actually. It's easier to block out. It's a small world. Lime and the Coconut. It was on I think it was a Coke Lime commercial when that was first a thing. So that was their theme. And it was Coca-Cola. So it played on every station and it wouldn't shut up. Ugh. I see you, Katie, drinking that.
I had to take a drink, and then I didn't stop to be like, brand dealing, whatever. Or sorry, brand deals. I'm tired. Hi.
Well,
To tell us what we're doing, and I hate you. I was really hoping to get you to choke on water.
Oh, no, not yet. You all eventually find the wall that the elf had instructed led into this courtyard. It is about 15 feet high. It is made of wood and stone at the same time. This is a very odd constructed wall, but you know that on the opposite side of this wall is a small courtyard that would then lead into the throne room itself. What is your plan?
So you're saying there's nothing open? It's just a wall?
Yeah, it is just a solid wall that sort of extends out towards where the city is, and then to the a mountain range that's behind the crown city itself.
Can I peek up over the wall?
What time of day is it?
I'm gonna say it is close to 4 p.m. So it's getting to be evening, but not quite there yet. Batty, you said you're gonna pick up off.
Yeah, I'll kind of just lift up and then peek a stalk or two over the wall.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a perception check. I'm gonna say it's with disadvantage because the glasses, the eyeglass, only works for your main eye, not your stalks.
Zero.
Wow. Oh my god.
You're looking at the wall like it's really hard to see.
She's actually just curved the stalk back down, so she's staring at the top of it.
Daddy, you gotta go up a little.
Oh my god. You eventually get course corrected by everybody telling you have to look up, honey. Up, honey. But eventually your stalk focuses in the direction that it should. And unfortunately,
It's a courtyard.
It's like looking at a Rorschach painting, but there's color. So it's lots of bright, pretty colors, and you think that looks like a bush. That squirrel looks awfully big. Like, there's just so many blurs and shapes that you can see, but nothing finely detailed like you can through the eyeglass.
Floats back down. It looks like that butterfly I ate. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, though.
Do we want to use that smoke powder pouch on the wall?
I am
Explosive
considered
entrance?
a siege monster. If you guys want me to push this wall down, I deal double damage to objects and structures.
So just
But I didn't know. I feel like
I-
half of you can fly over, and then the other ones I can like help get over, and then I can just go under. How stealthy do you want this?
I mean,
Can I fly up a little bit and perch on top of the wall, or either do like a flyby to kind of like see what's there and maybe assess whether or not we really need to be stealthy or if we can just go all ham on the wall.
So go ahead and make me a perception check as you fly over the wall.
Yeah, that's 7. No, 2.
A 7. With a 7, as you fly over the wall, you can see that this courtyard has 2 fountains with what looks to be a set of 2 benches sort of positioned between them. There is a very ornate golden statue of an elf in full armor with a spear and a shield, looking very stoic, looking in the distance. And with a 7, you can see that the courtyard leads to the like normal town area on one side, and it leads further into the castle on the other side. And in the center, you can see 3 elves that look moderately armed, that look like they're having a conversation about something.
Well, I'll go back to the party and just say 3 elves in the courtyard. If we go over one by one, they'll pick us off. Terry, I personally think you should show us what you're made for. Surprise them, you know?
Terry props his mop up on the wall, and he's gonna start a slam in the wall.
Okay.
Just
Go
want me to-
ahead. You're hitting a wall, so attack checks. You're hitting a wall. If you miss the wall, it's weird. So I'll just say roll damage.
Okay. Question. It says I deal double damage. Should I roll my 2d8 and then double it? Or should I just roll 4d8? Like, how do you want to do that?
Roll 2d8 and then double it.
Okay. And then with my strength modifier, do you want me to double that as well or still keep it flat?
Double the strength modifier as well, since it's against a structure.
All right, I'm just gonna slam away here. Tell me when to stop.
It legit sounded like you just took a vase and dropped it on the ground.
Nothing better than hearing a boatload of dice go through the dice jar.
So 6, 12, 22 damage with 1 hit.
Right. You rear back, and you can see bits of the stone are falling off. Some of the wood starts to break. It was a solid hit. Probably going to take another hit just like that to get all the way through.
Okay, well, like, even better then. So I've got 18, 28 with my next hit.
So, just to give you guys like a view from the other side, these 3 elves, it was 1 male and 2 female, and they're both like, "Oh my goodness, that's so beautiful. The water is so pretty. The statue is so perfect." What the hell was that? And then immediately after that, there's an explosion. Debris goes flying everywhere as Terry sort of like hulks out a little bit after completely breaking apart the wall. I will immediately need initiative from all of you.
Yes.
No,
Hey.
you didn't even let her say the Kool-Aid Man thing.
Mhm.
With instead of an
Oh,
yeah.
Free action. All right. Okay. What am I doing here? Oh, yeah.
Just adding our proficiency bonus to the initiative.
I haven't really been doing proficiencies as a monster.
Okay.
I've just been kind of doing straight.
Or
I mean, if there is a thing on there that says they get an additional bonus to their initiative, then obviously you can use that. But if there's nothing listed, then yeah, I would just roll with just whatever the dex modifier is going to be.
Okay.
Roll another 0.
My God.
Oh my God.
He's a gentle giant.
I mean, wow.
I mean, you did
It's
a
like-
really good job on the wall.
I'm really
This
sorry
is
for
true.
hurting your wall. Just wanted to
Yeah, I guess
apologize.
that was where all my energy was
I
focused.
feel like cleaning it up with his mop.
Just like instinct now. You just like start to slowly push it to the side.
My bad. My bad. Sorry. My bad. My bad.
Oh, my bad.
Let me get that for you.
Yeah.
These guys. Oh, good. Oh, good. Ready for this? Ready for this magic? This one. Okay. You did decent.
Only rolling marginally better than I am.
All right. So I just kind of put that order in that way. If that works for you guys, let me know. Just so that way you guys are all in there at once. You don't have to like spend some of your movement climbing through.
Mhm.
But first up, we got Tick leading the initiative once again.
All right, and that is the wall right there we busted through, or is it
Yes.
like okay?
There.
Just making sure. My ass. I did nothing. Let's see. 30.
Right.
I'm just gonna move over here, and I'm still an elf looking whatever. I kind of want to look like I'm panicked, but then I'm the first through the door, so that doesn't work.
You know what? Go ahead and make me a deception check.
Okay, hold on. So it's +6 and then minus the D4.
He's like, oh my god, they're
Just leave it as
coming!
is. I don't want to give you disadvantage because that's really funny.
Well, I rolled a 5, so it's not gonna go well. So that's an 11 minus the 3. God damn it,
Oh
Matt.
my god.
So no.
Okay.
But oh my, they're after me. It's
Where
not
did
gonna
you
work. I'm
come
killing you.
from? They
So
say.
what? Duh.
Yeah, you go like, the forest, duh, and they're like, okay, there is no way she is an elf. She was way too sassy.
They sassed back, really.
You like
Anywho.
sass back, but like your face like shifts a little bit, and they're like, oh.
Yeah, probably.
All right.
She wasn't even lying.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Tick, is there anything else you want to do on your turn, or you just kind
No,
of
it's all I can really do. I can't hit anybody.
You could use your action to dodge if you want. That way, any incoming attacks will have disadvantage, as you're essentially
Yeah,
just ready.
that's gonna happen. I'm sure they're gonna hit me, so yes, please.
Okay.
Dodge it is.
Next, we got Anna.
Okay, I'm gonna move my ground speed 20 feet to here, and then I'm gonna, with a screech, launch into the air and fly directly at this fellow over here. And I'm gonna use both my attacks against them.
Sounds good.
So
Go ahead and make your
bite
attack.
attack first. Is it 13 hit?
13 will not.
Okay. So then my claw attack is even worse than that. 11. Wow, I need to get a dice gem. That's cool. So that's my turn.
Okay. As you surge forward, the elf draws a long sword and short sword and blocks your bite as well as your claw with the flats of their blades.
Rude.
After that, thing is going to happen. You guys look and can see some shuffling coming from this direction, but you can't see the source of it just yet. Up next is going to be the big guy in the middle, who is going to flank and do some attacks against Annie. All right. He is going to draw a long sword and two-hand it. Will a 16 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. Do this first. Take 8 points of slashing damage. And will a 13 hit you?
No.
Nope? Okay. The second attack misses. You fly up just out of reach and then lower yourself back down to continue the attack. Batty, it is your turn.
Okay. I am, after following in through the wall, like some really like dilapidated Kool-Aid man, I'm gonna kind of bounce my way into here. And okay, let's see. We have 3 elves.
All these maps I'm using, by the way, are made by Incarnate, so free map making software. If you donate to their Patreon, you get access to HD maps. So definitely go support them. They're super awesome.
All right. So first things first, yeah, we are going to make sure we have our site up so
Okay.
that we're not going to be terrible. And we're going to target the red dude.
Okay. All right.
Number 2 in my mind. And
Number 2. I'm going to target with my laser, number 2.
okay, so yeah, she turns like that, and the eye blinks. It's very colorful. And I will need them to make a dex save.
Is this the bad one again?
Mhm.
Jesus.
For a 14.
9.
Nope. Ooh.
Oh no.
Hang on, I'm not sure I took out the
Oh
same
no.
dice.
Oh
You
no.
need some D6s?
No. No, I need
What do you need?
This is the bad
it's
one, huh?
fine. It's fine. I'll just have to roll a couple of them twice.
I can just come give you a handful out of my dice bag.
Hey, people watching, can you like donate some stuff to? Oh wait, that was actually. Hold on, I actually forgot about the 2 disadvantages. So, Court, will a 14 hit you, Court?
No.
Okay, take the health the damage you just took back.
Okay.
17.
We're so close to that first 1,000.
22.
Oh,
26.
Super close.
33, 35,
Okay.
38.
Jesus Christ.
45. So that's 50 points of force damage.
Ooh. She is still alive, but barely. Was that disintegrate? Okay. You focus the beam and it connects with her right at her shoulder, and you guys watch and well, maybe not in horror. You guys are kind of into this sort of thing, but she's screaming as her entire arm right at the shoulder just disintegrates off of her body. There's no blood. There's nothing. It's just gone.
I like to think that Big Body used the the bottom of whatever thing it is, that like bottle, as a sort of magnifying glass.
Oh man. All right. That was a solid hit. Up next we got Barry.
All right, so Barry, in all of his infinite wisdom, will completely forget that there's a hole in the wall and take a running leap over it to land next to this unfortunate person.
Poor unfortunate stuff. Sorry.
And then, in Abyssal, while attacking, start shouting, "It's a small world after."
Even while they're being pummeled, they're like, it sounds familiar, but the words are weird.
It's
You got
even
the
worse
tune?
this way. I'll be making those recklessly.
Katie, I love you. Crates and barrels.
So, will a 16 hit?
16 will not. It'll just miss.
All right. Will a 24 hit?
Yeah. I mean,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay, so that will be a bite and a punch.
It's this technique, you know, it works. They all react the same way. I'm bitten, and then you punch him in the face. It seems to work, so
Oh, mathematics. 17 damage total.
17 total.
Yep.
Okay. Hold, please. I have to look at a message from our dear friend Court, who says that everybody gets advantage and everyone gets a health potion, which means that was a $75 donation, which means that's one of 2 shots that I am taking.
Appreciate you.
I also said
The
and
children.
enjoy.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Wanted to get us over the
All
$1,000.
right, here's the challenge. If I can smile after taking this shot, then I'm enjoying it. Okay? God.
Nope.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
You good over there?
Oh. It just punches so hard. Oh.
Next time we'll get you those little chocolate things that have the alcohol in them, and you
I
can
will
bite them, drink them, and eat them.
Happily,
Like,
happily have those instead.
Those seem awesome.
Oh, okay.
Better boost.
if possible, I would like to use the advantage and healing on the next fight because I don't need it yet. If you guys need it, I assume you can use it whenever you need it.
Sounds good. Super Jew, it is Myers rum, black spice Jamaican rum.
Myers, like the grocery store.
Yes.
There's no J in it.
Natalie, I love you.
It's spelled with a sometimes Y.
Oh, got you. Meyer, a different Meyer. Yeah, okay. I was like, is it just like grocery store brand?
Oh my god.
That would just be called rum.
Super Jew says, I thought that too at first. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, okay. All right, Barry, you finish your turn. Next we've got the barbarians. This one is going to make, well, it can't really do no, it can't really do multi-attack.
Not with
So
that
it will
one
just
arm.
swing once with its short sword. That's not going to hit. That's a 9 to hit. She is terrified though, so she is going to run away. Annie, you do get an attack of opportunity if you want it.
Oh, yes.
Okay. In the meantime, I'm going to resolve the blue one just to see if you kill her.
Since I don't really have an unarmed attack, should I just do either a bite or claw attack?
Yeah, I would say do a claw attack.
Okay. That's not great. 13. Well, I keep rolling 7s.
13 will miss.
Yeah.
So she is going to run 5, 10, 20, 30. And as she's running, she's screaming something in Elvish. The blue barbarian rolled a 2 and a 7. So I'm going to guess that a 12 doesn't hit the Brawl Grower, correct?
It does not.
Okay, well, that was fun. After
actually-
that...
In fairness, he'd have advantage on those because I made my attacks recklessly.
Ah, right. I appreciate you being honest. That's a 17 on the die, so that one will hit. So that is 9. Ugh. I'm still shivering from that gross ass rum. So that is 8 points of slashing damage. First hit. second one. It's a 16 on the die. It's a long sword. So I'm going to roll the d8. That is 10 points of slashing damage with the second strike.
All right.
After that, we got Terry.
Sorry, I was looking at the map, and it's hard to unmute yourself on a different screen. All right, Terry, let's count our squares. 1, 2, 3, 4,
One,
5,
a 3.
3. So this is where I get, fortunately, my slam attacks have a 10-foot reach.
Oh, nice.
So I'm gonna roll for that. Let's see. Okay.
Yeah, you have
And the
advantage if you want.
it's advantage. So it's not great, but a 19 with my bonus makes it pretty great.
19 will hit.
Yeah, and then the other one is a 6. I'm guessing will not hit.
6 will not.
It's my mop hand. All right, so damage on the one that did hit. All right, 2d8. Those are really good. 19 bludgeoning damage with 1 hit on this
Damn.
lady.
I will say, having like simple fantasy NPCs in between a Barogura and an Earth Elemental is terrifying. They're just like
Seriously.
Wailing on, yeah.
Oh, this will work. There we go.
That's cute.
Yeah, that's my shark fin. All right. So you got that 1 hit, solid. She's looking real rough right now. But she is still on her feet.
Okay, well, that's my turn.
All right. Up next, we got Tick and Ortok.
I'll move up there, attack this guy. Since flanking. Well, that's better flanking. So that's a dirty 20.
Nice.
Do you want me to roll both attacks first and damage after, or?
It's up to you. They don't have any damage resistances or anything like that, so go for it. It is up to you.
Okay, so that is an almighty 6 damage on the first attack.
Okay.
I stupidly picked a dagger in the beginning of all this. And then that's a 14 to hit the second one.
A 14 will not hit, unfortunately. But yes, you do sink the dagger in to like right past the shoulder blade a little bit, and you kind of, and then when you go for a second strike, he catches your arm, kind of looks at you, wondering what the hell's going on, and then throws your arm back.
Even more rude.
So much rude.
Yeah.
Annie, it is your turn.
I am going to turn around. I'm going to take a swing at this guy at advantage. That's
Okay.
flanking. Actually, it's my bite attack, not a swing. God, I keep rolling like shit. 12's not going to hit. And then I'll just take my second claw attack, also at advantage because it's flanking. That's better. 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
You're right, and then it's just 2d6 plus 3 for 11 points of damage.
All right.
Slashing damage if it matters.
Sweet. All right. Well done. Yeah, you guys, both of you, just tag teaming, slashing him across the back at that same spot. So he's like, God, stop it! God dang it! He says it in Elvish, so it's more like. After that, I am going to reveal a few things. Bam. I need. What is Barry's AC?
15.
Just want to make sure. It's a longbow. Yeah. The 19 on the die. Ooh. Oh, good. Minimum damage. Isn't that awesome? You're going to take 5 points of piercing damage as an arrow flies from one of the bushes and embeds itself into your shoulder. You can look and see that there are teeny little halflings looking all hobbity and all excited about combat and all full of life and smiling on their faces, even though there's a horrifying nightmare in front of them. After that, Annie, what is your AC?
15.
Okay, well, that was a 2, so that's not going to happen. And then finally, Batty, what is your AC?
15.
That is a 15, so that is going to hit. You are going to take... Ooh, that is 10 points of piercing damage. An arrow
Was that from
flies
Mr.
through the
Green?
air, hits right above your eye.
Was that Mr. Green?
That was Mr. Green.
Okay.
Okay.
Scary
That was
reaction.
really creepy.
Okay. That was like Fern style.
It
No
was.
reason.
Well, I just thought that everything was super easy to pickpocket. That's all I
Just
took from
kidding.
your story. Just kidding.
Sorry, I have to do like manual math now.
I really
I
hope
just pulled
that
up
you're
my
about to say
calculator and
reverse
I'm
math.
using that as my help.
What?
I
I
really
need to like
hope that-
log it somewhere though. I'm used to just being able to type it in. All right.
All right. Up
Smart idea.
next, we got Barbarian Dude, who's caught between two people who keep carving him up. He is going to move 5, 10. So, Tick, you get an attack of opportunity if you want. If you so choose.
I do.
You do so
That
choose.
yeah, I do. That is a 21.
It'll hit.
That is still a 1. So that's another 5.
Hey, it works. All right, yeah, you carve again. As he turns to maneuver around Annie, you're just like, motherfucker, and you stab him in the exact same spot. And the wound is
Sniping.
starting to get more like wider and a little more rough. It's just gore just coming down his back. He's like, God dang it! Did I just swear again?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
You owe $10 more now because you swore you said the F word before.
God dang it!
I mean, you were quoting what Tick was saying, so.
True, that is totally what Tick would
What
say.
Technically-
Tick said, not what you said.
If it makes you feel better, I don't think they're watching anymore, but you made a commitment.
His mom will tell him not to do a swear on the F word.
That's true. And that was
Right.
with money.
Hmm. With money.
Stupid donate button.
And you don't get to give yourself advantage
Oh,
because
maybe-
it's your punishment.
You know, that's rude. As a team
Don't get
member,
yelled if you
I'm
haven't
gonna
used
choose
your advantage
myself.
yet. You still have it.
Oh,
Oh, that's-
God! Oh no! Oh no!
Use you.
Oh, that dark rum there really repeats on you, doesn't it?
Oh. This is my nightmare. Second this session finishes, the lift on my swear ban processes.
That's
More
up to
hair on his
you.
chest. That is my own personal statement. That's the rule. My
What was
mother
it that you
and my
said?
father are probably not watching anymore. Okay.
I look, they're not, but also too late. You committed. Another hour and a half.
Nerd House says, clearly there needs to be rum that is called breath weapon. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
God.
pretty, yeah. All right.
It's probably
So
cinnamon
chemo-
flavor.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's gross. You know, I was at the store and I was like, what what alcohol do I want to have in case, I want to do something stupid, like take shots if somebody donates enough. And I did see a bottle of Fireball, and I was like, I value my insides enough. Super Jew, I see you. You literally just put Fireball in there. I value my insides a little too much to make that happen. Sorry.
You could have got some
Fireball.
Angry Orchard and mixed the two together and made some Angry Balls and drank it.
Fireball. All right. So that elf moved. So it is going to lay in some attacks on Annie. But before that, they are actually. Where is this stupid? See, I didn't swear. I didn't swear there.
Give it time.
They are going to rage. So as they're in position, their eyes just go bloodshot, and they just let out a battle cry. That is a 16 on the die to hit you, Annie. That was 21. That is the long sword. That's a D10 because he's double handing. Double fisting it. That is 8. That's 11 points of slashing damage for the first strike. That's another 16 on the die for the second one. Oof. That's another 15 points of slashing damage on the second
Take
strike.
that healing potion now, sir.
Fine. Do it.
Good. I am.
Do what I care. Your life is your own. Live your choices. Live your truth.
Are you rolling it or am I?
2d8 plus 1, correct? Because it's one of the donation potions?
No.
Okay. That is 12 points of healing. All right. After that, we have Batty.
Fry 'em, Batty.
What?
Fry 'em.
Well, she was focused on the lady who was running away and started to head in that direction. Made about 10 feet, and then she got shot. At which point she just over there.
As a zombie beholder, do you have your anti-magic cone or no?
No, I do not get that.
Okay, cool.
I only get 4 rays, which I actually have to roll for right now, so to figure
Gotcha.
out which I'm doing.
Okay.
Can I see the thing that shot me from where I am currently?
I will say to be able to see them, make a perception check.
Okay.
not
And
be
because I
able to
also have
react.
10 more feet of
Yeah, and
rays
so
if I needed to.
that's fair.
I just wasn't sure if they were like out in the open or if I'm going to need to lift up.
If you're looking for green, given their position, you will have to make a perception check to be able to spot them, to target them.
Okay.
And I'll say it's not a part of your action to do so.
Not bad. 14.
14 will do it. So yeah, you can see them just barely. You can see this teeny little, almost childlike form in between the bushes. And you can also hear a little
Yeah, no.
I hated doing that just as much as you just reacted to that, Katie.
I'm just like, yeah, that's cool. Stereotype halflings are just Christmas elves. That's cool. They're people.
All right, so I need this little halfling to make a Constitution save.
Okay. That is
14.
I don't think they have a bonus. No, they do not. So there's a 13.
All right, it's paralyzed for 1 minute.
Oh, good.
And repeat the saving throw at the end of its next turn.
Okay. As it laughs, and you can just hear it breathe as its form just holds in place. Out of fear, who knows? But I like it. All right. After that, we have Barry. Barry!
All right. Well, this barbarian in front of me. Can't let that happen. So Let's start a swinging.
Hey, I just wanted to join in on the measuring party that's happening right
Uh, should I assume I don't have flanking with Terry?
now.
Terry's a little bit far out.
I would say if the barbarian is in the threat range of Terry, I would almost consider that still flanking. Is that weird? Is that incorrect?
I'll get with that.
I feel like that's how real life is.
Yeah. I mean, like, in reality, if I'm standing between you, Andy, and I'm fighting you, but there's a dude behind me with a broomstick, so he's got super reach, like, yeah, it's gonna count. Yeah.
Sir, that didn't count.
It's a
Didn't count.
mop, okay? It's not a broomstick, it's a mop.
Sorry. Wrong cleaning implement.
Right back.
Okay. Will a 17 hit?
17 will hit.
Okay, so it'll be 3 hits.
Oh, God. Will I? Kitty! Kurger! People! See, I know that he's doing math, and I just want to keep shouting numbers to mess with him, but that's really rude, so I won't.
That is 30 damage to him.
Okay. First off, you pound and pound so that their body is like broken, and then you just reach down and bite around their neck, and they just stop moving. Well done. There and there. That barbarian is dead. All right. Speaking of which, this one is going to keep running. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. She's actually going to double move, so she's going to go boom, boom, and she's going to run off. Out of combat. And that one is dead. Terry, tis your turn.
Tis. All right. Terry's going to lumber over. 5, 15, 20, 30. Is that allowed?
What was the movement?
From here to here. There's just a big statue in the way and stuff. I don't know. I squeezed it.
I would say that that's fine. I'm not that much of a stickler. That's fine.
Okay, cool. And then he's going to attack this person with some slams. Well, should I do one slam and one mop attack then? Because I am holding my mop. So I'll do a slam roll and a mop roll.
That's fair.
Okay. All right. So here comes.
Blinking advantage, okay.
Slam is gonna hit at a 21, and the mop. Oh, the mop doesn't hit at all. That's a 1. I mean, it's a 9, but that's not gonna hit.
Doesn't she have flanking advantage though, Kujo? Flanking.
Yes, actually, you do.
Oh, well, let me see if that first one gets a 20 at all. It doesn't. It gets a 19. Oh, that's and then, the mop will hit now with a 15 on the die for a 23.
Sweet.
I never pulled out D6s, so I have to find those. Oh, it's from Dustin. It's a wedding die. All right, so rolling slam damage. That's just 8. Not very high.
Okay.
Yeah, and the mop Wow, I rolled a 1 on that as well. The mop is 6 damage.
Okay.
Also bludgeoning.
So your attacks are landing. You're making connection with his form, but with his rage active, you're noticing that he's not reacting as much in pain as you would like, even with the mop just boom right on top of his head. He's just
He'll feel it later, I'm sure.
Yeah. All right. Up next we have Tick.
That dude's almost dead, and we still gotta go after the tiny people. So, I guess we'll just move back here and literal backstab.
Okay.
Because why not? I don't think I get the flanking for being that side, so I'm not gonna worry about it. But oh no, that's a 4.
Katie,
And
go ahead and roll with advantage anyway, because I decided that since he is raging and staring an earth elemental in the face, he's a little distracted at the moment.
oh, if he's raging and if he went reckless, then yeah, he wouldn't have heard the advantage anyway. But all right, let's see. Well, thank you. So that is a 22.
22 will hit.
Cool. Is it the first or
Yeah.
second attack that you're letting me reroll? Or are you letting me do both of them with advantage?
Uh,
Or either way.
Gave everybody
Please.
advantage if you haven't used it yet.
Oh.
My donation. Remember,
Oh,
everybody got
that's right.
advantage and
Right.
everybody got a potion.
So you can re-roll. You only hit with one attack, right?
Yeah.
As of right now, so you can re-roll the other one too as well, if you'd like.
Okay.
With that extra advantage.
Oh, that's good because it also came up with a 4 again. So this one's a
Aw.
16.
Oh, 16 will just hit.
Okay, so let's see.
Yeah.
Wow, that's actually a number. I changed the D4 finally.
There you go.
That is 8 for the first one. And then now we're back to 1s again, so then that's 6.
All right. Just stab into him at that same spot, but this time he's not reacting sassily. He's just gritting his teeth like through it.
That's what they do.
All right. Up next, we got Annie.
I'm just gonna. Actually, no, I'm not gonna try to hit this guy. I'm gonna, as a bonus action, I guess, take that blood potion for my throat that the lady made me, which was just blood. Probably tastes better than the elf blood that I got in my mouth earlier. And then I'm going to start wailing my discordant song. So everybody within 120 feet of me needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
First, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw after you drink that vial of blood.
17.
17.
No,
Okay.
16, sorry.
You're good. So with a 16, it is not a very good consistency, especially now that it's been a few days since you did get that. It's not just like blood anymore. It's kind of like all clotted and gross and kind of thicker than normal. So you
Curdled.
kind of have to like uncork it and like zhuzh it out a little bit, but it slides down your gullet. It's a hot second where you thought you were going to puke, but eventually it passes through and your voice does feel a little bit better.
All right, and I start with the discordant song. So everybody, it says
120, right?
Yeah,
Everybody?
humanoids.
Oh, sweet.
So the red halfling makes it, the other two do not. And the barbarian, what's the DC?
14.
It's con, right? Or no, wisdom.
Wisdom.
No. So all but one are affected by your. Jeez, that
So
is.
They
that
all
is
take
messed up.
2d6 psychic damage at the start of their turns. They're frightened of me, and they can make the save again on their turn.
Okay. All right.
And that's
First. Okay. First up, we got the paralyzed one, who is first going to take some damage. is 10 points of psychic damage. Then they're going to... Okay. They can't roll to save against multiple conditions on the same turn, can they? I'm almost
think
thinking
so.
they would need to try to roll against one before the other.
Yeah, because if you can only end one condition, like with a restoration, I would think that the same applies to saving throws.
All right. They are going to try to resist the paralysis first. That is a 15 on the die, and it was a DC 14, right, Tina?
DC 14.
Okay. All right. So the
Con
paralysis.
save.
Oh, con save.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a 15 on the die, so we're
Okay.
good. So that is lifted, but he's still afraid, and it was at the end of his turn. Up next, we've got Blue. Blue is going to take 7 points of damage, and is going to try to resist that. That's a natural 1. Well, actually, if they're frightened... You know what? He's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and he's going to disappear around that corner. He's not sticking around. He sees exactly where this is going. The red one is still happy-go-lucky and is going to make an attack on Annie. No, actually, he can't because his friend is standing in the way. He is going to attack Terry. Not with a natural 2, though. Cool. Then the
How
barbarian.
could he miss?
You do kind of
Barbarian.
blend in.
Barbarian is going to make... Yeah, he's going reckless again, but he's going to go after Terry with both of his attacks. There's a 15 on the die, so plus 5, so dirty 20.
Yep.
The D10. So it's 13 points of slashing damage, and as an earth elemental, pretty sure you have resistance to that, so just keep that in mind.
You indeed.
Okay, reckless once again. Thank God, because that was going to be a natural 1. That was a 14 on the die, so that is 19.
Plus 5, yeah, that'll hit again.
That'll be another 9 points of slashing.
Should I add them and then have them?
Yeah, that's fine. Add and then have,
Be
that's
right
fine.
back.
So 11. Done, so good.
Up next, we got Batty.
Okay. Let me see who it goes. All right. Well, I don't think she realizes that her little friend is no longer paralyzed.
Okay.
So, because she has an intelligence of 3,
Oh, Batty.
yeah, no, she ain't. So we will go for the only other person who was within 60 feet, who I think is the barbarian up here. Yeah, that guy is, but can't really see him. All right. So yes. So here you get a so he gets to take a wisdom save.
Oh, good. A 15?
Also 14 in general.
Okay, all right. So I rolled a 15, so that
Mhm.
means it's a 15.
All right, so then he is fine. And she's just going to bob her way forward. Let's see, 5, 10, 15,
The
20.
idea of this fleshy balloon thing with extra eyes just floating slowly across the ground. It's just kind of funny to me.
Yep, 15. We'll move over here. Like 20. Okay.
Oh, thank you, Emily, for the sub. That's super nice of you. Oh my gosh. Alrighty.
I'm good.
All right. After Betty, we got Barry. After Barry, we have Terry.
With the fountain in the way, can I even see the red halfling?
I'd say yes, because you're a large-sized creature, so you're 10 feet tall. That fountain is not particularly large, so you can see over it to where they're like hugging against the wall of the fountain. You can see like their curly hair kind of peeking up over it.
Oh, okay. I will do another running leap and land my happy self right over here.
Oh God. He goes like, the world is full of magic. It's just.
And now to play the game of Hulk Smash.
Oh God.
Solid choice.
I want like little flags that I can like wave for each person.
Barry, he's our man. If he can do it, no one can.
All right. Will a 13 hit?
13 will not.
Okay. What about a 21?
Yes.
Okay. So
Gonna give
that's
you a little spoiler alert. That'll hit the final boss of this one shot, so you're good.
figured I'd check.
I gotcha.
So I'll be 2 hits,
Wanted
bite
to
to punch,
sing.
because that seems to be the bread and butter.
Works.
That will be 18 damage.
Oh. No, it clicked out. Hold on. Gotta reload in. All right. How much was it?
18.
Okay. No, not. Mhm. Okay. Yeah, that royally messed him up. He is struggling to stay on his feet. The poor guy. He's like,
Well,
would
you
you
shouldn't
like
have shot me in the bum.
something to help you stop hitting me? Which to you, Barry, sounds like. I don't know if you speak halfling.
Nope.
Alrighty. Up next, we got Terry.
Correct. All right. So Terry gonna do another slam mop attack. I'm measuring. I was trying to, against this guy. Oh boy. Still with advantage. Let's go. Slamming. All right. The 14 on the die plus 8.
Plus like
2,
7.
right?
What's your modifier?
Plus 8.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was underconfident about the hit, and my mop is gonna hit it as well with a 19 on the die. So
Nice.
we got this. All right, so damage with the slam.
Holy shit! Somebody donated $100.
Oh,
Oh, mysterious donor. Thank you.
$155.
really?
Wow.
Oh my god!
Awesome.
Thank you to whoever that was. I
Nice.
think.
Thank
That's
you.
on
That
the
is
record.
incredible. Please don't use all of those things to screw with me.
Or
Since it's more than $75,
Good
we
idea.
have to do another shot, or
Wait, it was
is it strictly the
$155?
$75 donation?
So that's like
Uh,
2 $75 donations.
and then an extra $5.
Well, that's $100 donation and $155 donation.
Oh,
so that's
jeez.
like
Ooh,
$250
Three.
divided by 75. Yeah, I think so.
yeah.
so 255 divided by
Mhm.
75. So
Like 3 shots plus some
oh
extras.
no. I made a deal with myself that shot deal was only going to count for 2 times. That being said, redeem it. Oh my god. Keeping this like on me. My last shot of the night. Because I
So
remember the reason I made that decision was actually because I was thinking about last year when I was doing the zombies game. There was a hot 5 minutes where I was like, oh no. It all hit me at once, and I was like,
Ew, when you
Just
drink that
let that
nasty old orange vodka
it
or
was
whatever.
disgusting.
It was
Oh.
like
I
syrupy.
pray
Oh.
that Sam and Dustin dumped that down the drain finally.
Oh, yeah.
Unless they're saving it for you.
All right.
Saving it for you drinking.
Happy Extra Life.
And with that, I have actually finished my math. Had to turn to paper on that one.
Oh, wow.
But the total damage is 25 bludgeoning. Yeah, no, I get it. The hearing is distracted with the tasting and everything, yeah. Yep.
Dustin said they didn't throw that alcohol away.
Why?
They're letting it ferment into something more powerful.
You just don't throw things away, Joe.
At the point of the
Punish
2019
you.
game is we just grab bottles to start getting rid of stuff. You're like, yeah, just everybody get a bottle and walk out. I'm like, okay.
See,
I shared the
you
Rumplemans and almost
just
died.
throw away things, liquor.
Barbarian's dead. What's next? No, you slam him down and
Yeah, then I'll use my movement.
okay.
And then we'll call my turn. 5, 10.
Go for it.
25. 30. Oh, that's where I'll end my turn then.
Alrighty, sounds good. Up next we got Tick.
I wish I had the movement and the strength to like swirly the halfling in the fountain. I was like, please tell me someone can do that. That would make me so happy.
I mean, we did the Hulk Loki thing.
No, that was beautiful. This has been great.
Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Is it coming back?
Mm.
Do you need to get something
Go to
stronger to
burp.
wash it out? Oh
Do you
no.
need to go
the
get
part.
some like
We're good.
Pepto?
Oh. Oh boy.
You gotta live.
Oh yeah. I
You'll
think we
get
need
a
to call
Tums, my
this
friend.
disgusting slop breath weapon because
Oh,
man, it's rough. Okay, I'm so sorry.
I mean,
Tech,
how
you were
dare you
illustrating
almost
what
hurt
your
yourself.
turn was gonna be.
No, I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I still don't know what I'm doing. Well, I'm pretty sure he's distracted right now by the two huge ass things attacking on either end, so I don't know if he's looking at me or not, but either way, I'm gonna move over here. Actually, no, first before I move, I kind of want to like shapeshift into a halfling
Oh god.
for the
Okay.
hell of it.
I'll
Alright.
have like a
Maybe that
giant
might move-
arm.
That might change my movement. Crap.
Is the orc arm like the size of the rest of your body?
That's what I think would be hilarious. It's just like dragging
Yeah, it's at this point
Larger
you
or something.
shapeshift into a halfling, and for once, you going into another form, it doesn't just keep your doppelganger arm. It still goes into the orc form. So you like drag it across the ground a little bit. But you think maybe if
What
you
the hell
try to
that's gonna do
shift
besides scare it?
You like use your orc arm to just kind of launch yourself forward.
Can I try that? I don't even care if that works. It just sounds amusing.
Catapult yourself.
Oh my god. Do
You know
I
how,
have
like,
like
you
no
know-
strength. This could be hilarious, and I don't even care if I like face plant. This is gonna be beautiful.
make me,
Joe, will
make
you
me
allow
an
it?
athletics
Stat sheet
check.
for your
I'll
orc
say
arm.
make me an athletics check, it'll add to your movement.
Oh my god, this is gonna go
If this
nowhere.
works.
Well, I rolled a 15, and I don't have anything to add to it, so 15.
All right. I don't think I've ever thought I would ever have to narrate this before. So are you moving towards the halfling?
Yeah.
Okay. Add 10 feet to your movement. I don't know if that'll get you to it, but basically you start running as the halfling and realize that your momentum is not enough. So you reach with your orc arm, grab the ground, and throw yourself forward. So it gets you another 10 feet. That's the most that I could do with regards to that.
So that'll get me like technically in the fountain or jumping up in the fountain. I don't know. I can go
That's
there.
fine. I mean that first ring is like even with the ground. The second ring is where it's elevated a little bit.
Got it. Okay. All right, and that was an action. To do all that?
No, I'll say that was a part of your movement because fucking I don't know why. There you go.
Okay. Well, let's see. I have a slam attack, and that would be a perfect time to just keep going. So.
I mean.
All right. Okay, so reading this is confusing. That's why I haven't done it yet. So it has melee attack +6 to hit, reach 5 feet, blah blah blah. So am I just doing the +6 to a roll?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Just making sure I didn't have to add anything else to it. Okay. Well, that's a 17 total.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Ooh, I get to roll a d6 for once. It's not a 4. And it's still a freaking 1. So that is 5 bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god.
Yep, this is a weird time we live in here, dude.
You know what? No.
No.
He had 2 hit points left. I'm not. It's done. It's good.
I'm just like, bah.
Tell me, how do you do it? How do you want to do this?
Oh my god, I don't know. I think like landing at that spot and then just like clumsily landing and knocking that dude over and falling on him, and that's how we both. That's how he dies.
So
just like utter failure.
You go into the fountain, and like your feet, like sitting inside of a fountain, which is constantly wet.
Right.
Your feet kind of slip a little bit, so you trip into him, and your body weight, specifically the weight of the orc arm, goes like right here. And when you land, you hear this pop, and you like roll, and you're like, oh god, that really sucked. And you look at your arm, and it's just covered in matter. And you look back at the halfling, and it's like half of his brain is just gone from the body weight of your orc arm landing on him.
Being an unintentional tank? Or sorry, charger, my god. Anyway,
yeah.
That's funny.
Jesus.
Pulling a wasteland Morty.
All right. Now, at this point, so this was the direction to go back into the town area. The other direction was to go further into the building, which is supposed to connect directly to the throne room.
We still have this little halfling left over here, or are we just like ignoring him?
He might fear himself to death.
Apparently he's ignoring him.
You know what? He died of a broken heart because the one that Katie killed accidentally was his lover.
I don't feel bad about that. He's a bad guy.
How are you supposed to know? It's not like they like had it tattooed.
You
can't
read
I'm with green. Like, what the hell? Not like I knew his name anyway. I don't read halfling.
Red green forever. Hashtag ship name Christmas.
I love that. I'm like, he's his lover, and then you guys are just coming up with like, well, they didn't have a tattoo. I don't know how to read halfling. I don't know. But there's all these reasons.
Yeah, there are.
As NPCs run into the battlefield, hey, work together, huh?
You hurt one, you hurt both of us.
You guys have a moment to catch your breath before we move right into the finale. We only got an hour left. I want to make sure we're good.
Ready to go.
I'm not staying a halfling. This is stupid. And I'm gonna actually wash my arm off in the fountain.
I'm gonna
change to an elf. I know.
I
I'm
will
gonna
say
take one of those healing potions that I found at the beginning.
There are the long swords and short swords on the ground. There's a long bow. So there's some equipment around if you guys wanted to try and switch up your loadout or anything like that. Mostly for Tick, because I know everybody else has like natural shit. Tick, you can pick up
martial weapons. I have no idea what the hell changes to use it.
I will say you can absolutely use martial weapons as a doppelganger. That's perfectly fine.
Okay, I'm just gonna take a longsword then.
Okay,
I don't care if it's a regular one or not. I'll just take one and keep the kick-ass dagger in case.
Sweet. Yeah. So what you could do then, with your bonus action, you can do an offhand attack, It just means you're not going to add your modifier to your damage if you ever land a hit. So you have multiple means of laying down the hurt. So I like it.
Are we sitting here long enough to constitute a short rest or no?
I would say probably not because multiple people ran screaming out into the town area, so it's not going to be too long before
That's fine.
an alarm is raised.
And I should probably take a health potion, I guess.
Yeah, I would
Unless
say
somebody needs it
that
more.
would be the time if you guys want to heal up, whatever.
Yeah, I'll pop a health
We
potion.
can't roll hit dice, right? Because you have to be taking a rest for that.
Yeah.
Correct. Yes.
All right, we can take 2 of those. We can see what kind of-
Oh wait, actually, I'm gonna look around and see if there's another finesse like weapon.
I will say
Scimitar
short
or
sword
a rapier
can
or
use
something.
finesse.
Mhm.
So it's a D6, but you can add your dex to the
Yeah.
damage.
Oh, got the table set up. I'm just like, was there one laying around?
I
Or a
mean,
rapier,
other than
since someone doesn't know how to use it.
the
Now that I think
rapier
about
is
it.
still just wrapped around. one
Yeah,
of
no,
the-
it's just like carried in a tentacle.
Fatty, now that I think about it, do you want that? Are you using it or is it just hanging out?
You just get like but it's a
I
knot.
can trade you.
She'll just kind of float it over to you.
Oh.
Sweet. All right, cool. Thank you
Like
so much.
carefully,
know
like,
what?
but you don't run with scissors.
Yeah, that's
So
good.
You know what? I'm putting it out there. All monsters know a monster language, like
Okay.
monster common, Mommen,
Monster
if
common.
you will.
Moment.
So you guys can communicate with one another, even if you're an earth elemental and only can speak primordial. Like, you've got some method of communication with one another. Ted saw sure to that. I think that's the phrase. I've had
Yeah, that'd
a
be
couple
terrible if
shots.
we couldn't. Like, how are you supposed
Yeah,
to know
we
who
just
mopped
rough
what
to
room?
coordinate and all that.
Yeah.
this
Hope
would be why
Ted
the
is watching
adventurers
and
win.
sees how many people we have massacred for him.
Wilhite also says they also know all they Jesus. They also all know the monster mash.
Banana mesh.
Banana mash.
We're idiots.
Good joke. For the healing potions, do you want to roll those or should we?
I can roll those. Was it 1d8 plus 1?
Donated
Three.
ones were at 2d8 plus 1, I thought.
Fuck it. I'll do the donated version. I don't care. Alright, who's all taking one?
All right, use mine.
How many people?
Save mine, I think.
Saving it. I haven't
Okay,
been hit since.
How many do we have?
Ooh.
I gave
I-
one healing potion to everybody, and then I had found 3 when I looted something in the beginning. So I took 2 of those, which were only 1d8 plus 1 because I was hurting.
The healing roll that I just did was 14 points.
Nice.
So whoever wants to take it. Ugh. All right.
Or why not? Okay.
Alrighty. So, who messaged? Oh, hi Emily. So you all make your way further into the castle keep proper at this point, and you come to the throne room, which has these large glass windows overlooking the entire town. It's actually very pretty, very picturesque. But there you can see Ashara Latharis, the elven druid keeper of the city, and next to her is an azure dragonborn, a gemstone dragonborn. Ashara looks at all of you and says, "Listen, we don't need to do this. We could just negotiate like adults. I don't delight in taking the lives of those who have already suffered so much. You lost your entire army. I lost mine." She's saying this in common, by the way.
Mommin.
Just common. She's not proficient in Mommin. To her, Mommin is just a series of gurgles and growls, and that's really offensive, so she just doesn't do it. She's just speaking common.
Okay.
I'll look at her and say, listen, we were tasked with a job to do, and it's kind of our shot. And I'm not throwing away my shot, but, you know,
I see what you did there. I love that show. See, we can bond over our love of shows together. If you just kill me, then we can't talk about how wonderful Hamilton is.
however, Teddy, our leader, he was pretty pissed off that all the army was dead. Did you make that bomb go off?
No, actually, technically, one of your men struck the football, which caused the explosion. So, technically speaking, the fault lies on your side, not ours.
Yeah, I think that's why we need to do this to cover up the fault, right?
Yep.
Well, but
Technically speaking,
No witnesses equals we win.
No crime.
the Dragonborn kind of goes, not wrong.
Not wrong.
somebody
Sure.
donated $5 to take 1d4 off of her first 5 rolls.
Who are we targeting with this super Jew?
Presumably a Charlotte Farth.
Ashara Latharis. I was sitting at home like, I need to make it the most ridiculous, stupid name I could.
It looks like
Oh,
you
Charlotte
face smashed the
Farth.
keyboard for both of those names.
And Rael Thadion?
Nope.
So, if you just want to lay down and let us finish the job, then that's fine. But otherwise, we have to fight you. Nothing against you personally. It's
Well,
more of a prove yourselves thing, and I'm sort of tired of cleaning toilets.
oh, that's terrible. Oh, I'm so sorry. I have a cousin who cleans toilets for my cousin. It's just,
Have you ever had to clean the bathroom after a Balgalura? Probably not.
no, I have slaves to do that for me.
Yeah, because you're kind of a bad person.
Excuse me. And she says, excuse me, she then starts casting. I will say, everybody go
Aaron
ahead
at
and
us
roll.
the second we call her on her shit. She's like, "Hold on,
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
No, I'm
Oh,
the
no,
good guy.
dude.
I should be
I'm the
calling you on
victim.
your shit.
yeah."
Yeah,
Oh, hold on. I have
it's,
to fix this. Bam, bam.
Oh my god, that does look ridiculous.
Oh my
as
god.
Barry
why are there
hears
so
mention
many,
of
why are there
slaves,
so many A's
"The
in it?
hell?"
Yeah.
See, it looks like a face smash, right?
Oh,
Mhm.
oh God. Oh, God.
You need to go take some Tums.
Yeah, you do. That seems to be the best
That'll
solution.
stop the burps.
Now instead of
Even like acidic, it's just the taste.
Mm. So I said go.
like
get
the
something
Tums
other than
does
go.
help settle all that, so you don't get
Yeah.
anything
That's it.
blow back.
Exactly.
All right.
You should be popping those now instead of shots.
Oh, I'm done with the
We're
shot.
older now.
Only alcohol I'm
Take
drinking
care
all
of it.
day. I'm going crazy. Okay.
We're rolling initiative, I assume.
Yeah. Yes. Sorry. I hope I roll a 1.
So much.
Oh, a 1 and a 0.
Go up there. Stupid computer. For some reason, my browser window won't like minimize, so I have to like sit here and fight with it over and over and over again. Okay,
Yeah.
so but we've
This
got
monster rolls better initiative than all of my actual characters ever do.
you guys might actually get the drop on her.
It sure looks like it.
She rolled
She's
a
a-
natural 1. Oh my
Wow.
fucking god! And the other guy got a natural 20.
Oh,
Did you
what a time.
subtract 1d4 from your roll?
Terry, did you roll initiative?
I did, and I put it in already. It's a 9.
Oh, it's a 9.
It's a
Okay.
positive number. That's awesome.
Yeah, I know. Exists.
Oh. All right, descending. We have Barry.
you supposed to subtract that D4 from your initiative rolls too?
Am I doing that? I have not been paying attention to my shit. I'm so sorry.
Yep.
Am I doing a minus?
Because
Okay.
you're drunk now. That's
You
what
got
happens.
-4 to the next 5 roll to the first 5 rolls, and then
Oh,
they gave
for
you
her.
another 5.
If it was
That's right.
directed at her, and she got a natural 1,
It already happened.
well, here.
She was just
There.
so offended she never
Here's
finished
the
the
next 5. I
casting.
guess. I don't know. I just saw
There.
it in the chat.
It just really emphasized that she's the last to go.
She doesn't even go this turn. She just waits till next round.
Oh.
Oh,
Rose
so we read
is
it wrong.
telling
Wasn't
us. Sorry, Rose is telling us that this was from earlier.
The
You
only
guys are-
donation has been for health potions.
Oh.
Yeah, she's saying that they were talking about what happened earlier in the game. That he
Oh,
hasn't
got it.
Okay, it looked like
changed.
Wait to freaking pay attention. Whatever will I got?
Wait to actually
Fine.
type that right, woman. Shush your face.
Oh,
It's not your
Alrighty.
birthday anymore.
Barry.
Okay. Barry is not going to take kindly to someone who says they have slaves to clean things and does not like slavery. So run and leap and fists on flying right in the perfect distance.
Damn.
Really, really hoping she would get at least a turn, but I don't think she will.
It doesn't look good.
No, it doesn't.
She won't get it.
it's about to look like one of those ambrosia jello salads.
Do I need to announce ahead of time, or because I forgot to mention it, being reckless? Is that too late to do after I?
Do it now. You haven't made the roll or done the damage yet, so you're good.
Okay.
Barf, dar, tar, yar. There you go, Emily. That's for you.
So the lowest of the 3 is a 22.
God, yes, those will hit.
Yeah, that'll be good. That's good.
Actually, the Dragonborn is going to use his reaction, and one of those is going to be reduced by 4.
What are the
I should say.
attack rolls?
Yes.
So the lowest would then be 18.
18 will... Wait, 18... Shit, that'll still hit. That was a waste of time. Oh, sorry.
She cried though.
You didn't
Use
say
that reaction.
See, that's 30. Yeah, 35. With 2 bites and a punch.
Oh my god.
She sounds like she's a caster, so that didn't.
I've got
seem
45
bad.
minutes. I can add hit points to her, so this at least goes to round 2.
Oh,
Oh no!
and she's not getting a final form, you monster.
Doing it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm giving her
There's
some
still
a
time,
little
guys.
bit
You
more.
can add a monster if you want to.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can have that halfling come in.
What do you think one of her spells is? All right. Hold on. Wait, come back. Stop it. I need to have this pulled up. Okay. So you just butcher her. Just beat her like a damn punching bag. And she is immediately bloody and looking like shit. But she's still alive, and that's the important part.
For now.
Up next, we've got the Dragonborn. The Dragonborn is going to cast a thing. He is going to... What does he want to do? Curious. What does he do? Okay. He is going to twin spell Chaos Bolt and is going to focus it on Barry. Twin spell is spells level, and we're doing the big guns, so that's a lot. So, first one. Does it do at higher levels? Okay. So, first things first, I roll a d8, figure out what kind of damage it is. It's a 6, so it's poison damage. I have to roll to hit still. That is 16 to hit.
Is it poison damage?
It is poison damage.
I'm immune.
Son of a bitch. That's okay, because he twin spelled it. So instead, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just rolled poison damage for the second one again.
Your dice
I just
love
used
us.
4 fucking sorcery points to power this spell and do it twice, and both of those damage types you're immune to. So basically he goes, I'm one step ahead of you, and then just unleashes acid, and it just sort of lays on you. Like, shit. I'm
You
sorry,
literally
honey.
just
And then
look at
he is going to start running.
Why are they all cowards?
Where are they all
Seriously.
going? That's what I want to know. Find like the
He,
cellars.
so
all hiding.
this
There's another-
wall back here is all glass. So he is bolting. I almost just swore.
He's just gonna
Yeah,
eat
well, you
himself
already
off
swore
balcony.
earlier. I didn't want to point it out because you were unhappy.
Oh, was it just now?
Yeah, it was just while you were describing what you
Dang it.
rolled.
Okay. So yeah, he is getting out of dodge. Up next is Dick.
Can I double move and then also set up for a dodge just in case, or just one of those?
Dodge. Setting up for dodge is going to be your action. Double moving is
That's fair.
also an action.
That's fair. Sorry, like did not line up right. This is really about as far as I can go. Yeah, I'm gonna set up for dodge from there.
Alrighty. Sounds good. Up next we got Annie.
That's me. I am going to. Okay, I'm going to move. Grid lines are strange, but okay, 20 just to the bottom of the stairs here, and then I'm going to start singing my discordant song. So please make wisdom saving throws for both of them.
Let me just see. I'm just making sure that there's no. Okay. There's that.
It doesn't say I can only do it once, it just says.
Oh, you're good. Yeah. All right. Ashara Latharis. She got you said a wisdom?
Yeah.
24.
Yeah, she saves.
And then, like the other one, Joe. There we go. That's a 7 for the Dragonborn.
Okay, so he obviously doesn't save. He takes the 2d6 in this round of me.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then I just want to use the rest of my movement to get up to her. I have the
Okay.
50 feet of flight.
Yeah, you're good. I
So I'll
trust you.
just get behind. I'll flank with Barry if that's okay, because I can bird jump for him.
Sounds good. All right. Up next is Terry. Jesus Christ. She's
I
gonna
don't even
get
know. Yeah, where I'm gonna
slaughtered.
go hardly. Let's see, Terry. Yeah, and I can reach her because I got 10 feet if I stand over here. Well, I suppose I can stand over here and also reach her.
You sure? You sure you want to do that though?
I mean, I can't go hardly anywhere else.
The 5 stages of
'Cause
acceptance.
this is,
I'm in
I mean,
denial right
unless
now.
unless I like move here and break the glass and then is this like up high? Like I feel like this is up high, right? Like I would fall.
Oh, the spot, yeah. So it does rise a little bit. It's like 5 feet difference.
Okay, so it's not that bad. It looks like, oh, I'm flying. Okay. But I mean, and I still don't even fit up here though.
And she
Do I?
deserves it.
What's that?
She deserves it. Just go for it.
Yeah, she totally
Ooh.
does. And I can reach her. So here we go. 1 slam, 1 mop.
Sounds good.
And I don't have any kind of advantage, right? I'm forgetting. Yeah, that doesn't look advantaged. Flanking. So, okay. The slam, ooh, that's a 15.
15 will miss.
The mop is also a 15, so a whole lot of good that does me. All right, and that is my turn.
She lived through Terry's turn. She just make it through Batty's turn.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Batty, it's your turn. Oh my god, it's so great.
Thanks.
Hey.
Just to get a little more.
You know what? That statue, just saying, like totally should get like torn down, like before killing her. So maybe, go after the statue. I don't know.
I thought you were going to allude to the fact that it would suddenly come to life when we did kill her.
I don't know. Maybe I've got a
It
trick up
looks
my
pretty
sleeve.
shady. I mean, maybe you should focus on that.
Yeah. There's a bird flying outside that window. Maybe you should tag that instead too.
I mean,
You
barbecue
didn't bring up that
dragonborn
one,
sounds
though.
barbecue dragonborn sounds
bar-
great to the
anyone.
harpies.
Do. Yeah.
I'm just making sure you know your options.
Dragonborn powder protein shake with that disintegrate beam, maybe.
I don't get a choice on it. I just kind of have to, it's kind of one of those things where you just get a random one.
I gotcha.
So we'll see.
Okay, what am I doing?
Con save.
Sure, she's great. of
Okay,
course.
I can't drop a die into a thing. There we go. Do this. That's a 5.
It was laid out so nicely.
Okay. So as a number 3, which is enervation, right?
Does that mean she heals like 83 hit points?
No, not quite. But sort of like that. It's sort of along those lines.
Like
Oh, okay.
reverse healing, maybe.
In that it's not healing at all and it's completely different. Take this damage.
I mean, it's healing my emotional trauma from hearing her.
Oh, that's fair.
How many d8s did you just have to roll?
8.
think she's
15,
dead.
19.
I think she's dead. Double dead.
Just sort these out into like batches of 8.
It could be close. I'm like
16.
Just bring back like Ashalatharis too. Awkward getting to know his
Electric
face.
Boogaloo.
Her daughter.
Like landfill.
This is how you end up with children like going who are like have. So you get Oath of Vengeance Paladin. 20, 27, 31, 34. So that is 35 points of necrotic damage.
She's
The
still
grimace
alive.
on your face.
But
Holy
then a chunk
crap.
of the statue fell off and hit her in the head. Now she died. Go easy.
She is still alive.
Really?
Barely.
Congratulations. It's her turn.
It is.
Look, she
Isn't
made it.
great?
Is she regretting her life choices yet?
She's regretting a lot of things, okay?
Fine. Talk shit, get hit.
Okay.
Can't say the other one because that has the bad word in it.
She is going to cast spell
Mhm.
from a book that just came out called Summon Draconic Spirit.
Mm.
So as she is bleeding out of possibly every orifice and with several broken ribs, probably a broken neck, she's just sort of like hanging on for dear life. She is going to cast and she is going to summon a red dragon spirit. No, she's going to summon a yellow dragon spirit. And that dragon spirit is going to show up right there.
If she dies, does it go away because her spell ends? Just wondering.
The dragon is then going to make an attack. It is going to release its breath weapon in a 30-foot cone. It is going to position itself right here, so it doesn't get Ashara Latharis in that.
Oh, it suck.
It really sucks.
So funny.
Amazing.
So it's aiming
our
over
side.
here, over here.
All right, I need. Hold on, because it doesn't give you the damage type in the spell, so I have to look up the. Oh God. I guess yellow dragon isn't a thing, but here we are. All right, I need everybody to make a. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw. Interesting.
I don't.
Balls on shit.
13.
Doesn't really matter. 10.
What did we need to
15.
succeed?
The save DC is 15.
No.
I have a question.
Okay.
I have legendary resistances. I can choose to succeed. I have 2 of them.
That's amazing.
I think I just broke his brain.
Live. No, that's how we get canceled Cujo or get in trouble.
Well, would she even be in it if the dragon's avoiding Ophanafenalina, the lady?
I want you to know that is the reason why I named her that, is specifically for that. Can I get a hit to shot for that?
That's a good question.
would not.
Actually.
It would not hit. It would not hit Annie. It would
Okay,
just hit
so
everybody else.
so if it won't hit me, I'm not going to use my legendary resistance.
Okay.
Then.
What did everybody else get?
At 15.
Okay. 7. Okay.
I get a nat 1.
At 1. You got. Wait. God damn it. Hold on.
It's for the shield
God.
from Ron.
Katie,
No.
are you immune to charm?
Yes.
I'm also immune to charm.
Okay. So, Terry and Barry, the Barry twins, you are considered charmed, and the only action you can take on your turn is to try to resist the charm. Is essentially you just go slack. Just sitting there dumbfounded. I should have planned this better, but that's okay. Tick, because you are immune to charm, you just essentially see this like sparkly like unicorn vomit cloud of like sparkles and beauty just escape this dragon's mouth, and you see the Airy twins just kind of go slack-jawed, and you're just like, what the hell is wrong with you guys?
Some bullshit.
Yeah.
All right.
Up next is Barry.
All right, time to try and resist a thing.
Yeah,
Get
it's
it.
a berry.
Saves basically.
Nope, sure as hell didn't.
Okay.
I won't do
You're
it.
still slack-jawed, and now you can start to feel drool kind of coming out of your mouth a little bit. It is the Dragonborn's turn. And the Dragonborn, as one final farewell,
He
is
takes
going to
2d6
cast-
worth of psychic
just
damage.
kidding.
first.
He's going to take.
Rude.
I feel like we're gonna pay for this on Wednesday.
No, not this Wednesday. It'll be like a couple from now when you've forgotten it.
Actually have a very funny revenge story about that. But it's too long to tell right now. But it's very
He is
funny.
going to cast Scorching Ray at 4th level.
Ooh,
Whoa.
that's
Sweet of
4
him.
rays. 2 of them are going to go into Annie, and 2 are going into, well, yeah, he'll do 1 into Barry and 1 into Terry. I know Barry is probably resistant and or immune to fire damage, but he's freaking out and trying to run for his life. So here we are.
Does he get healed by fire? Because that'd be cool.
Hilarious.
If he's afraid of me, does he get disadvantage? He gets disadvantage on attacks against me, right?
Yes, he does. He does. But that's a 21 to hit with that disadvantage roll.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Second one is an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits too.
Okay, I'm going to roll damage for you real quick. There. Need another d6 right there. You're going to take 16 points of fire damage. And then because you're still in sight, it still has disadvantage to hit the other 2. Barry, are you immune to fire?
Just resistant.
Just resistant. Okay. That was a natural 20 that I just rolled, and then a 5. You robbed me of my natty 20, Court. That's okay.
Thank you.
14
Love
is
you.
probably not going to hit, right?
14 will not hit.
Then to Terry. 18 to hit, Terry.
Yep.
Okay. You're going to take 8 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And then he is going to use his movement to try to jump out the window. Okay. So he does jump, just dive through, causing the window to shatter. And he is going to disappear after leaping out. As the ledge that you guys are on, it overlooks the whole town. So he's just going to...
And he didn't break his effing neck? Or like fall damage?
Hold on.
Should have told me it was a 5-foot drop, so.
He's fine. He
But
just didn't
also overlooks the whole town.
They
As
did
a
it
bonus
super
action,
dramatically.
just so everybody is on the same page, as a bonus action, because he is an amethyst dragon, he manifests spectral wings and flies away for 1 minute. So he is effectively out of combat as he gets the fuck out of there.
Stop
I just smacked the
swearing. Your
another
mother told you not to swear.
You know what? I don't care at this point.
Got a half an hour left.
He left his queen. Like, what a terrible.
I know.
Yeah. These guys are really like
These are
runners.
terrible people.
Dishonorable.
Up next is Tick.
So I'm assuming even though like I can normally move through other people's spaces on my team, they're just stuck there. So I'm just like weaving through kind of.
Yeah,
to
that's
get there.
fine. You just
But,
can't end your turn in one of those spaces.
Yeah, I still have not figured out how to turn my dude around, so I don't care. I'm gonna stab her with a rapier, hopefully, and kill her. Hopefully,
Okay.
maybe.
Make your
Oh,
attack roll.
yeah. Oh shit, that's not flanking technically, is it?
It is not.
Because I can't end shit. Alright, fine.
Yeah.
Let's pretend. Oh, that's a 16 on the dice, so a dirty 20.
It'll hit
Yay!
for your
And
damage.
okay, so it hit my D4, knocked the D4 out into the middle of everything. So I was like, what the hell happened to the D8? Sorry, that was confusing.
You're
So
good.
that's 8 damage. 8
Is it
piercing.
8? Okay.
Yes. And that's
Got it.
attack number 1. And then multi-attack gets me another one. And that's not nearly as impressive. A 15?
15 will not hit.
Okay, that's fair.
When I tell you that she is on her last legs, I don't think I can make it any more clear. She's only got one leg left. The other one's broken because you guys kept messing her up. Up next, we got Annie.
Great. I'm going to bonus action continue. Actually, that guy's. Well, I'll continue singing anyway because it doesn't hurt anything.
Okay.
And then I'm otherwise gonna do my bite and claw attacks against her.
Alrighty.
That
Yeah, you got
is
more to go.
a 17 to hit.
17 will just miss.
Just miss.
Just miss. She's got a lot of stuff to raise her AC.
Well, fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to then claw attack her.
Okay.
So, 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
8 points of damage. Slashing damage.
How do you want to do this?
I just take my claws, and since she's already kind of slashed a lot, I just shove them in one of those wounds and
Whoa.
flare.
Like a Mortal Kombat fatality.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You know what?
Golly
Like a
moly.
Mortal Kombat fatality, you stick your claws in, and she's doing that thing in all Mortal Kombat fatalities where they're just flailing, and then you just pull, and she vertically splits. There's a horrific, gory scene in front of all of you, and the dragon was a concentration spell, as well as the effect that the dragon had. So the Airy twins snap back into their right minds, and with her death, the clouds that you are oh so used to seeing in your own homeland, you can see in the distance them start to roll in. And as they do, you just hear the screams of the people in the town below who are successful.
Where's my friend with my glasses?
He does eventually run in right after you finish her off, and he just screams bloody murder as he's holding this pair of really... Well, okay. You're a beholder. Are you trying to cover the eye or the stalks?
Preferably, it'd be like all of them, but that might require some specialty work. So if there's someone in town who can do that, it'd be really helpful. Like one large one, and then like
Some contacts.
yeah, kind of like a peacock.
There you go. The one he had made was just for your main eye.
That's fine as long as
The
it's not
arms-
like sharp shards.
No. The arms kind of are custom to go over the base of two of your stalks so that they actually stay there. And you know those glasses that have those little like frilly rims at the end? It's one lens, but it's got that little frill.
The little horn rims.
Aw.
They come up. Yeah.
We can't kill him, guys.
I told him he could live if he got you the glasses.
My God, kill me! My goddess is dead! He's just screaming for you to kill him.
Aw. She's like, she'll just float up and be like, thanks. And just be like,
Jesus Christ.
this poor traumatized, like 16-year-old.
Yeah.
His grandma
He was with us for a
hug.
good time. He was with us.
So, should we, go report to Teddy?
We broke that bridge. I don't know how we're getting back.
We'll say
Can we
one
just
way or another.
Hear you.
Given that
I
you
mean,
guys
can we
have
just stay
killed-
here?
Given that you guys have killed one of the sources of goodness in this part of the world, you guys essentially welcomed in part of your world to invade this part of Land of Light. As you are essentially watching as the monsters start overtaking the town to claim this region as their own, the statue starts to glow with a green fiendish light as there is an explosion, and standing in its place is the oh so familiar, imposing, large, pseudo ethereal, pseudo undead visage of Ted. You have done well. This region will serve me well. All
Yeah,
right,
so,
he's gonna level with you, and he's just shrinks back into his skeleton form. Listen, real talk, you guys really, really did me a solid. So, you guys rock. You guys up for more?
Oh, yeah, that means we don't have to go back to cleaning.
You guys will never clean a day again. You guys are essentially my new ace generals, since I'm don't have any right now.
Harry's looking blankly at his mop.
I'll spread my wings out and bow real low and say, "Then how can we serve you?"
Ted actually walks up to Terry as you're staring at your mop, and he just like puts his hand on your shoulder, like, "Hey, big guy, listen. I know elementals are kind of constructed with a singular purpose in mind. Okay, so I get that. I get wanting that purpose. Hear me out." And he materializes a spear, this crazy, almost organic, mixed with metal looking armament. And he just like holds it up next to the mop, which is the same length. And he says, "I can give you a better purpose than mopping."
Terry takes it and he's looking at the mop and he's looking at the spear. And then he sets the mop down and he tries to rake up the blood with the spear from the fallen elf. And he's kind of, it's making the horrible, like, noise on the ground. And like starting to look concerned, like, am I doing this wrong? As and then he hands it back and picks his mop back up.
Maybe you could
Oh my
fashion
God.
the mop to the spear so it's double-sided, you know?
You tie it together so it's both.
My God.
Made a battle mop. I love it.
Oh,
Amazing.
Gives like whole new meaning
not
to
like
like
words,
mopping up
it's
your
just duct
enemies.
tape. Oh my God. He'll just be like, "Didn't see that coming. You got me. You got me on that one." He goes over to Tick and looks at the arm. I know a lot of people were kind of giving you shit, but I
It came
actually
in handy today. This was fucking cool.
I'm just saying, you know what? I could totally see a use for it. Just putting it out there.
Mhm.
I can even keep it. I can give you a thing to keep it as an orc arm if you want.
Oh, that was the joke. It stays in orc arm at all times.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we're good with this. It killed a halfling. Like smushed it. It's pretty cool.
You want a second one or just the one?
No, we'll keep the one. Two seems a little bit much.
Oh my god.
And then we'll go up to Barry. "Hey, big guy. How you feeling?"
As the charm seems to finally be wearing off, he's projecting like just a dead dial tone. Like, "Oh, hey Ted, when'd you get here?"
Well, it doesn't matter. Listen, you did good, kid. I appreciate you.
Your Ted is
Anything you
also
want?
suddenly
Any
from New York.
dark blessings, curses, evil artifacts, anything you want?
No.
Please don't say anything about lime in the coconut.
I don't know. Bring back Taco Tuesdays?
That's a fair
No,
question.
Yeah,
has been
that's a good call.
Very good
Add the
taco.
margarita bar.
Very motivating.
It's not a bad idea either.
Wasting away in Margaritaville.
I think we can make that happen. Taco Tuesdays, back on.
We're all gonna be at like the
Yay.
end of the Avengers, like eating shawarma, but it's gonna be us eating tacos and like the room.
100% rather have tacos than shawarma.
Using
Yeah.
fine elven glassware, you also have the biggest margarita ever.
Like out of a vase or something.
An actual umbrella in it.
It's, yeah. It's going from outside in the courtyard.
Yep.
I'll go up to Batty. Like the look.
Thanks. kind of blushes.
You seen anyone?
All of a sudden, all the eyes kind of curl in.
Oh.
Just will kiss.
Like the way you think. As he starts to walk towards Annie, he'll kind of give a wink with his skeletal face. He doesn't have eyelids. Just picture somehow.
But like the
He
sentiment
winks.
is there. He like puts his face out.
Yeah,
it's like,
it is like this. Actually, he does that and then is like, I just winked at you. I know it wasn't very obvious. I don't have muscles or sinew. I'm just gonna see you later. I'm gonna go up to Annie. All right, let's talk about this throat of yours. I don't know why my accent just shifted, but you know what? Here we are.
Level with me. How can we fix this? You heard my song. It didn't sound good.
You know it didn't, but you know what? It worked. You know, I'm starting to think that the people who were pulling the hair out were just trying to find a way to stop listening to your freakishly screechy voice.
That's rude, but I'll let it pass. Top general is all I'm saying. That's what I want.
Are you looking for a promotion?
Obviously.
I think I could do that. It's
Be
gonna be a lot
nice
of
to.
paperwork, though.
That's
Well, add it
fine.
to accounting. She's got to get your payroll figured out, direct deposit, W-9, all that shit.
That's fine. Retirement plan.
There you go.
Necessary.
A decent 401k, I'm telling you.
Sounds good to me.
And with that, the camera pans out as everyone does the at the end of every like 90s cartoon show. It pans out and you just hear the screams of all the people in the town who are being slaughtered by all the monsters, and it slowly fades to credits. That was the F team. That was so much fucking fun.
That was such a good time.
So much stupid fun. I know I just dropped the F-bomb, but Mom, you're gonna have to be okay with it this time, and the time before, and the time before that.
I mean, again, I think the more traumatizing part for your parents is you brought up Two Girls, One Cup while they were in here, so that was good.
They don't need to look it up. It's fine.
I hope they don't. Good job.
I don't recall
Joe.
To everybody who donated during my session, I can't thank you enough. Holy crap, we're over our halfway point, and we still have 2 more sessions left. Every dollar you donate goes directly to Lurie Children's Hospital in Chicago. So seriously, you guys are amazing. We love you. I am gonna quickly shove some dinner in my face. Why OMG Cujo? Why? What happened?
Probably
I
about
don't know
the
what
thing I
happened.
brought up like a jerk.
Oh, whatever. The next session we got coming up is going to be Star Wars, the Sacking of Forast. I will be returning for this. We will have Dustin DMing. We will have Sam returning. I believe we will have Ian returning. And yeah, so.
I'll be here.
And Andy as well. So feel free to tune in for that. We're probably going to go offline for just about like 5 or 10 minutes just so we can get a quick break in, get the next session set up, so I can also get food in me and maybe a little bit of coffee, because holy shit, this is going to be a little rough, but that's okay. We're just
Take
killing
some Tums.
Yeah, you
So,
need some time.
thank you again so much. I had a lot of fun running this one. I've wanted to run this one for a while. So to my party, you guys are hilarious and awesome, and I love you all. Thank you for putting up with my drunken shenanigans. And yeah, so we will see you guys in about 5 or 10 minutes. And yeah, feel free to continue donating. We still got a little bit more to reach our goal. So we love you all. Mwah.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
Yes. Bye-bye.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to session 4.
Session 4.
Session 4.
The
This will be great,
sacking
guys.
Of Foros.
This will be great. Before we start, we are going to couple quick announcements. As a reminder, we are doing our 25-hour live stream for Extra Life, benefiting Extra Life. You can. So I have to ignore the chat because Rose just yelled at us. You can find all the links in our description below for donations. It's a big green or blue button to go donate. There are incentives to donate, so everybody's got some sort of little incentives to
I'm sorry, I have to point out, Allura just said the best part of this is Andy doesn't even have a hood because he's in Florida and doesn't own a hoodie anymore.
Well, I own them. It's just balls hot.
I thought this was going to last
Yeah,
longer.
this is gonna last about 10 minutes, guys. I did it for the effect. We'll see. I also feel like I'm talking into a tunnel because it's like around my face.
Leaving this on the whole stream. This is the way.
Okay.
This is the way. This is the way.
So there are incentives. Oh yeah, it's getting to be stupid hour, y'all. There are incentives for donations that you can select on our pages. We will hopefully see and then implement